you cranimal, you fanny pack, you booger bear, you dark tongue Vader. Don't you lick that girl. Don't you lick that girl. You nasty. We know you kind. Oh, boy. Don't you lick that girl. Tamila Lay, with your tongue tied ass. You better run, girl. He wants to lick you down. Oh, the impact you gonna feel from those gums. It's gonna take you out of here. Listen to me. Don't you lick that girl. You nasty booger bird, you. You some bitch. You's a nasty some bitch. Yuck mouth is wanted around these parts, Sailor. Woo, girl.
Get his ass.
I'm on his ass, Captain.
I
might stop tomorrow.
Fuck him. We on his
ass. We on his ass.
Miss Nitra, if I could turn my camera on, I would, because I want you to see my face right now.
Girl.
But I'm going to drop down because I can't turn my camera on.
Oh, you good, girl. I'm just practicing for my I got to get my comedy in because you know I'm going to hit the road with it.
I can't turn mine on right now, Annie.
It's all right. I'll let y'all pass for a second. But y'all ain't got but a second because they said they're streaming on YouTube. I just saw it.
Well, you I'm ready to go home.
Miss Jess, it's up and it's stuck. Yeah, we finna drop you, baby. I don't know what you got going on, but you came from over there with Cat Comic, and I'm not gonna let you play. Hey, Big Quay, I'm not gonna let y'all play today. Hey, Mr. Arthur. So someone asked a question, Miss Nitra, when will it end? When will you stop talking about Cat Comic? When he stops disrespecting the black woman, period. When he stops calling us big back bitches and lit bitches, and when he stops trying to degrade Laugh, and when he stops trying to put Laugh body up on his content, tell him when he takes that picture down with the woman that's supposed to be Laugh, I'll stop. Because it ain't fun till the rabbit got the gun, and I am the rabbit. I tend to embarrass him. I'm going to checkmate him until he stops. So when he stops wanting to think that he's embarrassing a black woman while dating a kid, I'll stop. When he stop putting his mouth on my husband, I'll stop. But until you get in the battle war with him, don't come for me. I'm not going to stop until he stops. Because I'm a woman. And you ain't getting one up because you think you talking about these black women on this internet. Go find your mama or whoever you got to find and talk to her like you think you're going to keep talking to us. You're not going to do it. I'm here for it. All of it, every bit of it. I plan to make him go viral too. Keep on playing with me. You're not going to keep calling me bitches, sir. Sure not. Oop and op. Black tongue man. So when you stop stuff together, all I can tell you, because one thing about Miss Nitra, I don't mind. My niece in real life right here tell you, I do not mind.
At all.
At all. If I tell the district attorney that her ankle's big, I sure don't mind telling him his tongue is black. Okay? Period. Leave me alone. Oh, he been talking about me this morning. See, I came in on one. See, that's what he want to do. So when y'all want to compare the notes, he ain't finna keep talking about Miss Nitra. This is my content until I get tired. And then I flip it over to the other side.
Yeah, he was talking about you. He blocked me today. You had your picture up and had a backdrop of Church of Chicken on there.
And I love churches. And if I decide to go get me some church's chicken today, I will. And I
Yeah,
need to
fuck
know
it
if
up.
his little girlfriend want her a nugget meal at McDonald's, and I'll swing through and get us some chicken nuggets too. Period. I will go get her a Happy Meal too, with her little bitty up under his ass having ass. Okay. Hey, Mama Crew cousin. Yeah, Church's chicken is fire. They got did y'all know Church's got their original taste back? Oh, Kevin won't get to taste it because she probably chew his flavor out before he gets some. Anybody that got to get his meat chewed up first so he can swallow it, shut up. Because I know somewhere somebody's saying, here, take another bite. You got to get your meat chewed up, baby. Shut your mouth up. And if you can't bite in the front like this, shut up. Because anything you bite hard, them two on the side about to fall down. Pull them bitches all out. You need to go on and get rid of them. They not doing you no justice, okay? Them short fangs is about to
Hey,
take
Nitra,
you
I
out.
ain't mean to come up. I'm trying to leave out the thing. I ain't mean to come up. How you
Oh,
doing,
yeah,
no
because you
sweet?
know he'll block you because he'll think you over here with Rob.
Yeah.
Don't get... I love you, brother, but I'm on his ass. Pirate Pooh. Yeah, I'm here for it. So let's go ahead and get a file and sharpen them two on the side down so it'll look like them 3-4 bit ones in the middle. I'm just here for it. I didn't know he was even talking about me this morning. But since he want to go there, you're ugly. And the same thing I said last night, you look like your breath stank. Okay? Smile in a picture with him like this. You can't and you won't. She's somewhere probably spoon feeding your ass right now from the baby section at Kroger. Okay? Please don't make me take you grocery shopping because I know everything you eat soft. Okay? You don't know what it feels like to eat a carrot. Please. Okay? Oh, thank you. I didn't know they had these out there for me. I need it. Why don't you get somewhere and like I said, suck on some peanuts and drop them in a Coke? Big Mama and them used to do it. You somewhere now, somebody biting and blowing your food. Shut your ass up. Everything you eat, you got to suck on. Shut up. With a black tongue. That's why your tongue look like that, because you sucks to eat. Poor you. All that, it's not funny. It's not all that. It's not funny. Go brush your tongue and come back, and do not tilt your head ever again in life with these teeth looking like you ain't been nowhere. And I'm like I said yesterday, I said the day before, and I said in December. Who paid $25,000 for a birthday party and couldn't enjoy the meal because he couldn't bite? You're lying. You did not pay $25,000 and did not get the belch because you couldn't eat the meat there. Stop lying with that tough ass chicken tenderloin that was as big as my back, and you want to talk about me? Baby, please. I'm on your ass forever. Because I feel like every time I wake up and somebody say, do I want Kool-Aid? And I have to give up Kool-Aid because of your ass. See, have you ever ate something so bad before in life, the next time you went for it and you didn't want it no more? You ruined Kool-Aid in the black neighborhood. Who made it? When you can tell us who came up with that fucked up meal and valet parking, we'll deal with you. Ain't no way you over here on the internet talking about you rich and your mouth is broke. Damn. You so rich your teeth is crooked. Okay? A good dentist you need. A good teacher I try to give. But you're not rich and you look broke, baby. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. A nigga that put on a polo jacket with 2 drawstrings coming out of it like this and said, I put that shit on, nigga, take it off. Oh, God. If that's the best that you got to give us, I hate to see you with a real bow tie on. You might choke to death. You'll never know what it feels like to put a tie on. Shut your ugly ass up. Okay? I'm here to blast your ass from the past. Nigga, where did you get them purple britches from? You failed at the comedy show. You probably failed Friday. I didn't get to see you. But I do know Saturday. Failed. Failed. Your best entertainment that night was probably watching somebody go in the bathroom stall. No wonder. You bootleg ass nigga. You're a bootleg. You look like it. You look like everything you done been in a brown paper bag all your life. You don't know what it feel like to eat off of nothing that clip. Your shit look like it came in a bag. Frosty the black man. You need to shut up. I'll mow you down with your own words and shit like that. Nigga, you over here talking about you took a man's name and won't even wear yours proudly. Shut up! Oh, you can't because you're not a comedian. How are you going to take Uchi name and you look like the coochie in the Uchi? Shut your ass up. Even your lips look like they neglected. Nothing about you look like it's fed. You take seconds. When she chooses, she lets you celebrate. Shut your ass up. Oh, it's good. No, it's not, baby. She took all the flavor from you. That's why you don't have none. You have no flavor, no substance, nothing. You have a black tongue and a doctor's appointment coming up, I hope. Okay? Now, as I often said, if I'm not bothering you, don't bother me. But I will hiccup on your ass. I will dance on your ass. Okay, Mr. Non-comic ass nigga? Anyway, where your homeboys at that told you was funny? Because I got something to say to them. We don't want to hear that piano ass music either. Go play it over there with Kevin. He needs something to encourage his bitch ass today. It ain't me. Okay?
Tell me you going to the bank, but the bank is closed.
Next one come up here and you act like you don't know you in this room, you're getting blocked. I wouldn't care who you are. Stop playing with me. I don't care. I don't. Y'all gave him a broom and a dustpan and a black tongue to say what he wanted to say this morning. Give me a second. Okay? It's Miss Cleanup. He can't learn nothing classical looking like the books out your man. A brown paperback ass nigga. He the uncle that stood around with pocket change and said the most I hate to see what he looked like in the closet. Yes, him. The creepy uncle. That's why he's somewhere ready to toast with a bitch that don't know she toasting. You pathetic. I said it. Oop. Oh, imagine waking up this morning being him. I know she wasn't satisfied. And imagine her somewhere calling me Nana and she living with Paw Paw. Bitch, you got to say yes, sir, to him because you got to. So you're walking around with a girlfriend that's saying yes, sir, to you. Shut your ass up. You hungry, baby? Yes, sir. What we eating tonight, Poppy? Huh? Paw Paw? Shut your... Paw Paw. Come over here and sit in Paw Paw lap. Ride him, donkey. Shut your ugly ass up, nigga. Come here, sit in my lap. I know everywhere you put it is in the middle. You strange for some change. Come over here and get in Paw Paw lap. Is she over there? Paw Paw. You blowing behind her ear. You wet tongue ass nigga. Tap the screen, share the live, because I know he's somewhere falling and peeling off his wall, fixing her a snack. Probably laid a towel in the middle of the floor this morning. It's at noon, you taking a nap. I'm going to be on TikTok. You going to lay down at noon time. Somewhere being a damn babysitter. At the end of the day, we talking to Kev, the non-comic, Kev Kelly, Kev Diddy, whichever one you want to pick, Kev Cosby. I wouldn't give a hoot and a half and a good cock. All I'm going to tell you is leave me alone, because I can roast you. I'll use your words to roast you. I'll use your own teeth to sharpen you down. Do you hear me? You're not rich. You're broke. You're busted. You're broke, and you're disgusted. You broke in spirit, broke. You broke in looks, broke. You broke in choices in women, broke. You're broke. Rich homie broke. Okay? Now, period. You ain't served us nothing but a bunch of shit at a birthday bassinet party. You set your little bit ass up there in that big ass chair, and somebody should have whispered in your ear and told you, nigga, you wrong. I'm here to tell you. You ain't nothing, and you ain't gave nobody no good time. You ain't showed us nothing, ain't done nothing. Show us some jokes. Show us something funny. Show us that we can laugh at your jokes and not mine. And stop putting laugh up, because the way your body look when you strip down to a laugh, it's nothing. Stop talking about Scooter. You ain't cute talking about all these women around here on this internet. And why won't you talk to a man? Why you got so much energy for the women? Oop, because you waiting to slip some Mickeys in their drinks. You ready to get them down to date number 3, no tablecloth and full of liquor. Probably that cheap liquor too. That's what you want to do. That's why you think women are like we are in your world. Because it's somebody that did date number 3 with you. And I feel sorry for her. Garbage Pail Kid, I feel so sorry for her. Because on date number 3, she should have noticed on date number 2, he had stripped her from a tablecloth. What's the T? A black tongue nigga named Kader Kelly. You ruin your own character out here. I bet you this morning you probably had no more than 200 people in your room. Somewhere count numbers. Don't nobody care. Slick Ricky. Freaky Dicky. Throw up tongue. We don't care.
I remember you telling me that yesterday. Boy, I must have.
Woo, you stink yuck mouth. But anyway, since you think you cute and you is America's most, you are America's dirtiest tongue ass nigga we ever seen in our lives. So anyway, now that I'm done with my part, put a poll up. Put a poll up for Kev the ruler with the ruler tongue. Look like he done took it down a couple of stairs or something. Licking buttholes. You woo, girl, if that was yesterday on his tongue. Sister, how you kissing him? Woo, you wanted to make entertainment. That's why you went live. Yeah, sister, you can't tell me you talked about that man on the internet. Didn't think if somebody was going to see it. You wanted to embarrass him. That's why you was leaving with your friend, Manda. And he talking about, I love you. Girl, please. And the next time you go live with your 31 people, call me. I'm live. The next time you decide to go live with your 31 people listening to you, and we think something wrong with you too. Because you sound slower than slow, sister. I see now why you the girlfriend. You are the perfect little girl for him. Want to be grown. Okay? So while y'all get somewhere and have pawpaw daycare time together, lay on your towel and get comfortable. Oop, that didn't even sound right. But he probably waiting to lay you on your towel with your couple of shots because on day 3. Hey, Adrena, I got him for a sis. You're not going to talk about my FOE sister and think I ain't coming back for your handicap ass. Now, if she want to have an adult conversation so I can tell her to get your Scooby-Doo looking ass, because the only way I'm going to stop is if you stop, and then she want to keep going. So I got to fight for me and my husband because he telling me what to say because he said, you sound slow, sister. I'm doing a 2-man job out here. Really a 5-man because you look like 5 different people. Ugly, stanky, funky, untrustworthy, alcoholic, all of them, dope fiend, every one of them. And that's what they saying about you. They saying your teeth gone because you didn't know when to let that thing go. That thigh gone.
Hey y'all, I'm not gonna keep here long. How y'all doing? I'm on lunch break. He was talking about me again?
They said he had my picture up again.
Yep.
I can't help that you didn't know you had enough, baby. They say you look like you was on that stuff.
Don't
what
learn.
Y'all be doing?
He just don't learn. He just still he wants this bruising. He really do.
I think he's sending people over here to get in the box. I think it's him. Oh, all them pervert, them. I can't get it out the pages.
You know what?
On them backup pages.
Why he got to block all of though? You don't block none of his people that come over here. You let them get their work out.
Because he don't want to face all the backlash that he's going to receive.
He blocked me. He blocked me because I went over there and I was sharing the live out.
Oh, because he see you over here, Taylor. But that's the thing. He gonna act like I ruined his party. That's what got me a little pissed off this morning. How did I cost him thousands of dollars and he said he spent 25? So if he spent $25,000 for that party.
He didn't, but go ahead.
How did I cost him thousands?
You didn't.
Hey, y'all.
That party that he threw together, and I'm gonna say threw together because there was definitely no planning in that. A hotel ballroom cost between $1,000 and $2,000, and he probably had 2 ballrooms, so I would say less than $4,000 that piece of party, and the food probably was less than that because it wasn't worth putting on nobody's plate. What he needs to do is try to find out how to really plan a party. Oh, he'll learn that from you when he sees you, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna buy a streaming package so that he can see what a real party look like. But y'all know what?
He finna
I'm
be
on my
sick.
lunch break. I'm on my lunch break, but I'm gonna be ready for his ass when I get off of work. I get off at 3:30, so I will be ready for him afterwards.
And I'll be
so
right
I'm
here waiting. And I'll be right up here.
I'll be downstairs in the comment with my comment cousins.
I hate he calling
I just played
Rick
music,
name
Tracy.
up.
I just played 2 songs.
Why he keep bringing Rick name up in this? Rick ain't got nothing to do with this, man.
Yeah, Garbage, your chair was at our table. You didn't come. That's why I said he had 10. You think about it. So here's the deal. You said that I ruined your party. I don't like that. But you worried about somebody ruining your reputation. That could ruin my reputation. Because people could wonder, how does she ruin a $25,000 party? Kevin, we did it yesterday. Come up here, Kevin, and tell me what you're trying to do. Yeah, we can do court today. We can have emergency court and run it down. Did I ruin his party? I would love, let's put that on the docket, but I don't know if I want to do it today. But I would like to ask the people that attended. I need some witnesses that were there. I would love to put on a big case. Did I ruin his birthday baby shower bash? Because that could ruin my reputation.
Why am I losing signal?
We hear you good. You trying to blame me?
What's up?
Yeah, he said I ruined his party, Bright Eye.
You know, talking about coming back. She's reading comments. I just want to make sure I didn't miss it.
What you say, bro?
He ruined his own party with that ragged ass shit. I said I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something the day before I went to my game. That's all.
No, don't. We tonight we don't have nothing scheduled that I think. Like we don't have no meetings or nothing like that scheduled.
Not trying to join.
I think he's stalking me.
Where did he get that you ruined anything?
He said I ruined his party. He said I cost him thousands of dollars, Kevin. He's saying I cost him thousands of dollars. Taylor, that's you.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
was it my fault that food was like that?
Right. Let him prove that in court.
He shouted us out. He's supposed to be taking me to court about his defamation of character. Shut your ugly ass up. Ain't no judge finna listen to you when we get through playing these recordings and you calling us bitches. Okay, I didn't even bring the paper plate, so how did I ruin the party? You got 10 people stuffed at a table at $50 a piece, even at 10 people at one table with $50 and several tables with $200 per person and 10 people, 10 chairs lined up at a table. Who robbed who?
He robbed y'all.
You robbed us, for real. It ought to be the people that paid $200 to come over there, because if you got on this internet, which you did, and you said that the people with $200 place, I want to put him on the docket. People with $200 place would not be eating the same thing as people with $50 place. Well, how did I get to taste the lamb chops with my $50 plate having ass? And why wouldn't you serve Kool-Aid? Excuse me, I know no disrespect to Kool-Aid, but $25,000 and we drinking Kool-Aid? Come on, somebody. You too, P Love. I really hate to see the women sitting over there by him supporting him. Really. Oh, one lady ate 6 lamb chops with no ticket, so talk to me. Quay, you look pretty.
Hey, Auntie. Thank you.
I think I need to take him to court. He want to take somebody to court. Rip to the 50th he had, 55 or whatever. Yeah, he had Kool-Aid MJ at a $25,000 party. Now, hear me out, because it ain't going to be no Kool-Aid at my birthday party. Don't come looking for no Kool-Aid. We don't drink Kool-Aid at the 50-year-old birthday parties. Okay? I got some lemonade for y'all and some cocktails. Tracy, please send me the picture of the chef that cooked the food so they can see who was cooking our food. We're going to have sweet tea, lemonade, and unsweet tea for the diabeticals. I always have water. Those will be the non-alcoholic beverages. Okay? To the ones that like alcohol, there will be cocktails. And there will also be a favorite martini, an apple martini. And I'm not going to spend $25,000. Well, but mine for real. I can't say I ain't going to spend 25 when I done already spent over my budget. But at the end of the day, I bet you it's an open bar, Danny. The decor, you're going to tell. I had a $10,000 budget, but I ran over it with the building and the catering. So everything else is costing a little more. But so my birthday party, I'm going to say anywhere from 20 to 22,000. I can't lie. I can't lie. I got to tell the truth. I tried to do 10,000 budget, but I couldn't make it. But I promise you, you're going to see the difference. I know, Destiny, but I'm working hard for my moment. And thank you to everybody that has purchased a ticket. But I'm working hard to make sure even somebody that don't purchase a ticket, and they told me not to say this, but somebody might not be able to in the area and walk up there and it's covered. They're not going to get no Mr. and Mrs. napkin to wipe your hands with. I did try a $10,000 budget, but it didn't work. It didn't. Because guess what? I wanted my FOE people to come there and not have to pay. Tracy wanted to decorate. I was going to let Tracy decorate. But by the time we buy vases and do all this stuff to decorate, the venue and the decoration was almost $8,000, $7,500, $75, I think. To me, you let them do it. So,
lady in the red, I'm sorry to interrupt your live, and it's gonna be embarrassing, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm shooting my shot at you. You beautiful, and I'm wondering if you into throuples.
bitch, what is a throuple?
With me and my lady.
When you send me a video of your mama throbbling with you, and then we'll talk about it. Go throbble with your mama. Go lay your mama down.
No, I'm actually serious.
Yeah, go. Yeah, I know you probably are
that?
Serious. You're a dumb bitch, but go throbble your mama. And when you get through throbbling your mama, then come talk to me. But go throbble the women in your family first, bitch. Okay? Don't come up here.
You ain't have to do all that to me.
Oh, and you didn't have to come up here and disrespect me.
Well, I'm sorry I disrespected you, but I wanted to shoot my shot with you.
Well, you just shot it. Shoot this. We'll see you later. Yeah, I'm the 1, the 2, and the 3 for it today. Go throbble with your mama.
She lucky she got off before I got on.
Yeah, go throbble with your mama, baby.
She must not been around long enough, because how she don't know you married?
Because you got a whole husband. I was finna
Yeah. How she don't know you married? Read the room.
Yeah, that's rude. These women around here don't have no respect.
See, that's why we're supposed to have cameras on. But I love you, sis.
You're right. Turn your cameras on.
I agree.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, Annie, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm doing something I'm not supposed to be doing.
Put your teddy bear on and then come on your camera in a minute.
Miss
How you do
Nature,
that? How you do a teddy bear?
I'm
Go down
sorry.
like you're gonna put a backdrop up, Destiny. You don't know how to do backdrops yet, do you? Y'all, that's my niece. Let's give
Hold
her a
on,
second.
child. Let me see.
Give her a tick or two. It's cousin.
Give me a
Who is
ticket
this
too.
big?
Hold on.
Who is this beautiful? You used to come up here or not?
Miss Nitra, she does that a lot. That particular lady, she went on Dex Live and said the same thing to Dex and I. She's a troll. She does that all the time. She know you.
She knows she'll get cussed out too, though. Shit.
Period, Pooh.
Okay, is this good?
That's good for now. Only because I know you my niece, but in a minute, Kevin gonna want to see your eyes.
Oh no.
What you doing? You ain't supposed to be doing. Text me.
Kevin
Okay.
better be on camera too.
Oh yeah, he gonna do that. And he didn't have no camera on. Yeah, that's a weak joke. Them ain't jokes. Like, no disrespect to anybody that lives the life you live. I've never been with a woman. I've never kissed a woman outside of my kids and nieces and stuff. I've never tried it. I'm not interested. I've never been interested. And I've always been able to tell women that have tried to approach me, I'm not interested. I don't play around with it, so don't disrespect me like that. Everybody do what you do, but I'm married to a man. I'm not interested. So I don't play them games. I think it's disrespectful. Don't play with me.
Right.
Hi, Miss Glover. Anyway, let me take this backdrop down so people won't leave the room. This is Tiny Timmy tongue twistling, tacky toe wearing boogaboo. Okay. He is TikTok's most wanted to shut up. We want him to shut up. So if you see him around on TikTok and it looks like his tongue hasn't been brushed, would you tell him? Thank you, Jennifer. Would you tell him his tongue, Linda, is dark? Huh, Jazz? Doo-doo mouth, doo-doo brown. Would y'all please just run in the live and say, brush your tongue? Please. We want him to shut up. He's wanted to shut up. That's it. We don't want him dead. Damn, I can't say we don't want him alive. That don't sound right. We want him to shut up, Tico. Shitty breath. Shut up. That's it. Tracy, I know this probably hurt you at one time, but think about it, Tracy. You saved yourself from tongue disease. Had you kissed that man, Tracy, and didn't know it looked like that in his mouth, where would you be today, Tracy? You better thank the Lord above that you got out. You need, oh, girl, and you used to have a crush on him. Oh, girl, give me a tick or two to tell God thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I see you, Lord mercy.
Lord, she see you, Father. If she never saw you before, God, she see you now. God, if she never obeyed you, she see you now. You saved her. We tried to warn her before, God, but she didn't want to listen. But God, we thank you, Father. You have done your big one. You saved her. She trying to get to the birthday party, Father. She got something to say on the microphone. Well, praise him, Tracy. Praise him. Praise him, girl. Thank you, Father. Woo. Girl, when I say that's saving somebody now, that's saving you. He love you, Tracy. He love you. Don't you ever doubt him.
Okay.
No more. It's time to get funky. Don't you doubt your father.
And I'm fairly certain that you're the one responsible for this.
Y'all give her a minute. Who is that? Mir Kim. Mir Kim. Because my sister would have never smiled like this. Ooh, Tracy. Oh, girl. I thought about you this morning. I said, Lord, this smile wouldn't have been this smile. Do you see how beautiful your smile is, Tracy? He done took that with one kiss, girl. One kiss, Tracy. Boy. Ooh, I'm so glad you didn't do nothing but drink the Kool-Aid and you didn't get to finish it. I'm so glad you didn't get to finish that Kool-Aid, Tracy. Oh, God, thank you. We didn't finish the Kool-Aid, God.
How do you go down?
He just mad that he ain't got
Be careful where you go, girl. He out there.
like FOE. That's all it is. He's mad because he don't have a camp full like FOE. He don't have a camp deep as FOE, and he hate his damn self.
I think he do. Yeah, we trying to move on from here. But look at my beautiful sister. She escaped. Oh, Tracy was giving it. This was at his birthday party. We had a time. We had a time, not him. He talked too much. He talked too much. He didn't have no time, y'all. But we did. Oh.
Tracy, this morning you're singing Bless Me.
Thank you.
Did y'all have Tracy singing this morning? Girl, you were off the chain.
I wasn't out. I wasn't out in the TikTok streets this morning. I was. Oh, y'all want his screen name, Stephanie? What y'all gonna do, girl? His name is Kev. He got a bunch of screen names. Kev Doug Comet. Duh. D-A. Kev Doug Comet. Duh. Doug Comet. He's a duh. Kev Doug Comet. If you don't know who he is, be thankful in my TK boy. So, y'all, I do want to bring a topic over. If y'all get through regurgitating, tell me when y'all through regurgitating. Because I know looking at that tongue made you sick. But I don't want to talk about him all morning. Now, I spin the block and come back. I don't even want to talk about TikTok people today. I don't care who doing what. I'm sick of them. You hear me? So, in a little bit, I want to talk about something that I have been following. It's a story that I've been following on YouTube. And I don't know if y'all been following it. So let me start off by saying this. Go on my webpage to purchase tickets. It's www.missnitra.com. On my webpage, I do have to change the web in my bio, but I do have my webpage up and running. So you can go and purchase tickets on the webpage. You can get your virtual tickets. Get your virtual tickets now. Tickets are $10. It's 484 people in here. The virtual tickets are $10 right now. We've been running that special for over 6 weeks, but the tickets will go up and be finalized at $25 for virtual tickets starting February the 1st. So y'all have a couple of days to go now and get your virtual ticket at $10. Miss Felicia will be streaming the birthday party, and it will not be a TikTok stream. Do you hear me? Now, of course, we know somebody might stream it and try to watch it on their TV, but this stream you'll have to either watch on your phone with a code or something like that, but it's not going to be a TikTok stream. You'll have to come actually inside of a room with a link to be able to stream. So once you purchase, you should get your ticket, and then Miss Felicia, we need to get with her to see how you'll get the link to the birthday party. That's $10 right now, $25 starting February the 1st. If you have not purchased your spot on the bus, you need to get with Quay and send Quay your $80 for your bus ticket. We are trying to do 2 buses right now. We do have 1 bus full, and we don't have people. Hey, Nikki, we don't have people who has purchased their bus tickets. So get your bus tickets if you are planning on being with us that Friday pregame. Pregame, let's talk about it. Pregame will be a tattoo party. Food prepared by Miss Nitra, Amazing Cravings Jewels Way. That is my food business, 5-star cook. I will be having food there. We will be having drinks there at the pregame, and then we will be scheduled to get on the bus. The bus tour will take us through a couple of sections of Dallas, as well as spin us by Quay's boutique. Big Quay, not the lit one. So we'll be going over to Quay's. We'll do a tour of Quay's, get us some drinks, maybe some fruit or something, and we'll be through there. We'll hop back on the bus, and then we'll go to our destination. Here's the deal. The bus has bartenders and a DJ. If we get to our destination and you don't want to go in, you can stay on the bus. There is a $1,000 tab on that bus for drinks. So you can stay on the bus. No, we're not doing hotel parties. Thank you, Miss Kiki. You can stay on the bus and turn up. That $1,000 tab is up there and stuck there. It should be 2 buses with a $1,000 tab. If you don't want to purchase drinks at the venue, they let you go in and out. Come inside, dance, go outside, drink. Come inside, dance, go outside and drink. Okay? So I'm not gonna lie to you, $1,000 tab, I'm gonna be going in and out. I might do the bar once or twice, but because you know, grown-ups, you know, but I'm going to be doing the bus. I'm gonna be going to get my drink, hear the DJ, and go back in. So it's my birthday. I'm gonna do whatever I want. If you are wanting to know about the birthday party, you can purchase the tickets on my webpage, www.missnitra.com. You can purchase those tickets. We do have hotels that Glam can come up later and tell you about, but the hotels, all your information is listed on the webpage that you are needing. Everything that you need to know is on the webpage. We have a great management team that is keeping us updated, keeping everything on there. So make sure you check out the webpage for any questions that you might have. There is a place there where you can send me messages and I can check the messages. The bus, we will be lit. Yes, sir. Big Al Nasty. Breakfast is in the air. Okay. We will be lit. We will be lit. You can do whatever you like. It's a grown-up event. The food at the birthday party will be elegant. Oxtails, jerk chicken, mashed potatoes, shaved corn off the cob, Brussels sprouts, green beans, made by Mr. Winston through here that comes through my live. He's my nephew Winston. People are joining now. I see y'all over there purchasing your tickets on the webpage. Go purchase your tickets. Good food, good drinks, good entertainment. I think I just need to tell y'all, the birthday party will have a drag show, a 30-minute drag show. If you are not interested in the drag show before the fashion show starts, there will be an area where you will be able to have cocktails and fellowship. We know everybody is not into drag, but I love drag, and I want some drag at my birthday party. So if you're not into drag, don't not come. Just step out the room and not fellowship during that time. Also, immediately following the drag show, we will be getting into the fashion show. If you are interested in being in the fashion show, you need to get with us. Yes, Evans Ross, we will have some drag queens there for 30 minutes, opening up my fashion show. So 30 minutes of drag is not an all-day thing. We are there from 6:30 until 2 a.m. So 30 minutes of drag. Moving on. I don't want people to be focused on my entertainment too much because we are doing it. Fashion show. We have categories that I will tell you about here in a second. The colors for my party, you do not have to wear, but my colors are Christmas green, black, and gold. Those are, somebody just purchased a ticket. Yes, virtual tickets, go get them. So you don't have to wear those colors, but that is the color that the decorations will be in. What else am I missing? Oh, to the steppers. Someone asked about the steppers. If you are a FOE stepper, Stella Stepper, you need to be attending the meetings. You need to be getting with the steppers. Miss Candy Bomb wanted to know what the steppers were going to be doing. The steppers will be stepping. So whoever does not attend the meetings or the dancing, the tryouts, or whatever y'all want to call it, you won't be stepping. Miss Curlin is stepping. I think Candy Bomb, Mermaid, and so they will be some entertainment. The Stella FOE steppers will be stepping at the birthday party, and I'm excited to see it. What else is going on? Big Quay shop, we covered. Bus tickets, Big Quay's Cash App, not mine. I see you all. Thank y'all for purchasing the virtual tickets. Get the virtual tickets. We also will have the 360 camera ring there. We also will have photographers there. We have an open bar with bartenders there. We will have a famous drink, as I said, an apple martini will be served. And that's it. Good fun, good entertainment, and good fellowship.
Your categories, Miss Nitra, with the boots, the blazer, and the blue jeans, and the camouflage. The first Sunday, all white. The formal wear. The Sunday best with your hat on. Okay? And your, we didn't say dinner wear, we said it was your cocktail dress. Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
No Kool-Aid will be there, people.
Yes, the different
No Kool-Aid will be there.
No.
Okay, at the pregame, at that Friday. Yes, it's for my 50th birthday. We coming to see y'all, Tate, soon. Let me know when. I'm waiting on the baby to get 6 weeks old, and then me and Curtis will be up there to see my baby. But this is for my 50th in April, Tate. You'll be ready. There will be 3 tattoo artists at the pregame. I just got some tattoos. I haven't made a video on this one, but I just got these tattoos this week. This one, these 3, if y'all can see them. Oh, I just got these tattoos. I got the FOE tattoo. Love it. I got my FOE. But the tattoo artists will be at the pregame. So there should be 3 tattoo artists. I confirmed that. Hold on. Let me record. So there will be 3 tattoo artists. He is going to send me a link where you can pre-register for tattoos. He said he should be able to do 10 tattoos. And that's him, not the other 2 guys there. Okay, we'll be there next week. Okay. Hey, y'all. So other than that, let me see what my son wants, and y'all can talk, and we'll be back. But I tell y'all, we got a story that I want to cover. I don't know if y'all following. I'm going to go ahead and say the name. So if anybody wants to leave the live, you can leave the live. I'm going to be going and turning on my YouTube so I can play some of the news on this. But we are getting ready to cover, warning, warning, the story of Naziah Harris. And that's the 13-year-old little girl that was being mistreated by a grown-ass man. And so now it's looking like the family knew way more. Shannon, they knew, being the aunt, the grandmother. So I don't know if anybody's been following the story, but we are going to take a moment of silence for the little girl. I'm fixing to cover it. It is a very sad story, and I want to hear people's opinion on it. And also, if you all think that the family knew something about it, and do you know, or do you think that the aunt, hey Frazier, if they know where this baby's body is, and they're getting a hard time. Purple Hearts in the chat for justice for Naziah. So if you all don't mind covering this story with me, it is a very, very disheartening story. It's very triggering, but I'm tired of covering TikTok stuff. So if you want to leave out of this live and go be on that same bald-headed bullshit stuff today, like if I do, it'll be later today, but it's always going to be here. Somebody always going to be here, but I'm here to bring awareness to this story. So with that being said, Naziah Harris, 13-year-old little girl. I don't know if y'all been seeing some of the stories, but the text messages, is disheartening. What makes me think that the family knew more is the text messages from the aunt to this man, charging him up about the little girl. That is sickening. So it makes you feel like they knew. It makes you feel like Shannon really didn't give a damn because Shannon was worried about this 13-year-old little girl sleeping with a man. So it just sounds so fishy to me that the text messages is her charging him up about her niece. Don't y'all think that's weird?
What about the people at the shop? Do you think that they sensed it?
I think the people at the shop sensed it. Let me tell you why. Because the sister's testimony alone saying that she knew. Because here's the deal. They knew he wasn't even supposed to be around kids, right? Because he had a history. So when the sister said that she saw the little girl at the shop, why wouldn't you say something?
Right. Right.
Yeah, I'd have been like, "No, you finna come with me."
Like you saw at the shop.
This is a very, very sad story.
Yes, if they write her, if y'all send a live, her name's Roxy. If y'all was send a live, and I have another story that we're gonna cover later tonight. If y'all don't mind tapping the screen and somebody else speak on it, Taylor. I don't know if y'all heard this story, but we're gonna stream some of it on YouTube. So I'm fixing to be on 2 platforms. The crowd can go back and forth. I don't care if y'all want to fill the room on YouTube where you can see some of the coverage. I think Shell is already over there on YouTube, and I'm gonna go join in because I do want to see some of the coverage. I want y'all to hear some of the testimony. My YouTube is Miss Nitra. Or if y'all want, we can shut this down and go straight to YouTube and cover it.
I'm at a business luncheon, so I'm gonna drop and stay in the comments, okay, guys? But
Just
I'll come back up.
one, both of them, ain't
We can go look at it on YouTube.
Yeah, you can go look at some of the information on YouTube and everything.
Okay, I'm gonna go in there.
So y'all want to shut down here and go on YouTube? Shell. Y'all want to go stream on both platforms? Okay. They said stream on both. Stream on both. Shell, let me know how to get in over here on my YouTube. I say I'm on the way. What y'all want to do? Do both?
Yeah.
Now my mama do that.
That's not Shell. So we can do both, and some people can stay over here in the box with me. Miss Ruby said do both. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Shell, what you say? Joy Care, the Candy Liquor Stream. See, I'm trying to be prosperous today. Y'all don't want me to be prosperous?
Hey, Nitra, let everybody know that when they come up, they have to be on camera if you're going to stream on YouTube.
Yeah, if they come up on camera on YouTube, they got to be on camera.
And make sure y'all get that tap because Kevin Brown will turn off the comments. Up to 100K, please. Y'all know I got to work and I got to read comments. So please power tap to 100K so he don't turn off the comments. Thank you.
Okay, so let me shut out all this because I do want to show some of the videos, and Shell gonna show me again, hopefully, how to turn on the videos. So we are Shell. I'm fixing to come to StreamYard. Okay, Miss Ruby, y'all want to come up in the box up here?
I think the family knew that girl and that guy was doing stuff.
How long?
Nothing about it.
Hold on.
They need to check his garage and see if something's missing or if she buried somewhere.
Okay, so I'm fixing to go over here. Girl, not Kev Kelly, the candy liquor. Oh, Shell, girl. Girl. I'm trying to get in here. Oh, girl, this shit about to take me out. Enter studio. Okay. Enter in the studio. Girl, Shell, you know better. All these pages coming up here today. Okay, so I'm going to put display name. So my display name, Shell, is going to be today's topic. Like, thank y'all. I see y'all getting the virtual tickets to the birthday party. Go ahead and get your tickets now because they will go up on the 1st to $25. Okay, so should I be discussing the Zara Harris case? Girl, what is going on? Can y'all hear me? Chrissy, y'all hear me or no?
Yes, Miss Teacher, I hear you clear.
Okay. Girl. So how many people went to what's YouTube? Okay, so Nazara Harris discussing. I'm fixing to enter into the studio. Okay. I'm fixing to enter in. Okay, so Shell must have muted me. I just put Shell on stage. Okay, so Shell must have muted me. Okay, so this is where Shell go. I just put Shell on stage. Okay, so Shell must have muted. Okay, so this is where Shell go. I just put Shell on stage. Shell must have muted. Okay, so this is where Shell go. I just put Shell on stage. Okay, so Shell must have. I muted my mic. So I don't know how to move it over. Let me see. Remove from the stage, full screen layout. So I don't know how to move it over. Let me see. Okay. So this is the hard part for me. I'm practicing, as y'all can see.
They said turn the volume down on it.
Turn the volume down. Okay. And they can still hear. Okay, that made it go on Merc. So the volume is on 2. Right? Did that work? Y'all can't hear it. But they can still hear me over here, right? So it's 23 people over there, 300 over here. Thank y'all for getting it. Disney, can you tell me how I can follow you on YouTube? Disney? Disney?
Maybe she meant nature. I don't know.
It's an echo on YouTube? So it's an echo?
No, she said no echo.
I know. Okay, so my name on YouTube is Miris Nitra. Like the napkins, Miris, M-R-S. Miris Nitra. Think of the napkins Cat the comic had at his birthday baby shower. Miris Nitra, M-R-S, Miris. Miris. Parrot poo. Okay, so Shell got to come back up on stage, and then now we got to put this back. Okay. Okay. So now, Shell, this is the part I got confused the other day. So this is streaming my TikTok, but how if we want to play some of the recordings from the trial? That's where I need to be. So are we going to be discussing it from the panel on TikTok? Or are we going to be discussing it from the panel on YouTube? Or are we going to discuss it on both panels? Okay, so we can fill the panels on both platforms. I guess more over here if we know you, but you, yeah, it's back on stage. So, Shell, I'm waiting to hear from you.
Okay, Nitra, can you hear me?
Okay, hear Shell.
You can hear me?
I have to turn it up. I can hear you, Shell.
Okay, so Nitra, you can send me the articles that you want to share, and I can share them on my end. Otherwise, otherwise, you need to open another browser window and use your present button.
So teach me how to do that in case you're not here. So open up a browser. Can you see me? I'm lost. So I open up a browser.
Open up a browser and put the article that you want to share.
So do I say share screen? This is hard, y'all, but I gotta learn this. So I'm lost.
Yes, and while you're doing that, I'm going to remove the screen that's already being shared because right now we're sharing your TikTok screen.
Okay, but when I open up a new tab, am I going to YouTube? No, because I'm already in YouTube. So if I say share screen, that just says new tab. That's
No,
not
you're
it.
not going. Yeah, open up whatever it is you're trying to share, whatever information you're trying to share. You want to open that up in another screen on another tab.
So new tab. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's see, it makes Nazara Harris. Okay, so
Okay, now click present.
okay. I want to do the messages right here. Okay.
And when you click present, it's going to give you the option.
Okay, so okay. So I'm looking for the actual video. So that's what's taking me a little longer. So this is gonna be I don't want to see his interview first. I was looking for the sister's interview. Y'all give us a second. Be patient with me. Okay, so let me hit this one. This is just for runners. I'm looking for a news article. It don't look the same when I do it this way, like when you look it up on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So tell me this, Shell. That's the thing. Can I open up another YouTube while I'm here? Or will
Yes,
it
you
take
can open it up in another browser window. So you can open another tab.
That's better
Yes.
because that's where all the information is that I saw. I thought I had to. Okay. Okay. This is better. Shell, I thought you was telling me. Okay, here go the sister. So this one is 46 minutes. Yes, I was looking for one that had a little bit. Oh, I don't want to have it like that. Okay, so now, Shell, I come back to Stream Studio. I say share screen.
And yes, and it's going to ask you which one of your tab. There you go. Now you need to turn your StreamYard volume down because it's double playing from your.
Okay, so let me stop it. So I'm going to StreamYard, and how do I turn the volume down from here? On my computer? Okay, y'all, I think we in the dough. Okay. So, Shell, do I turn it down on my computer?
Your microphone. So where it says discussing, you see where your picture is? No,
Discussing.
no. Where your video is that says discussing, mute your mic and let the TV screen mic play.
Right here, mute this one.
Yes. There you go. Perfect. Now go ahead and push play. Yep.
Do you know him?
He's my brother.
Okay. And how old is Jarvis Butts?
42.
And do you know his birthday?
Yes.
When's his birthday?
November 21st, 1982.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
I saw him walking in.
Okay. And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He has on, I believe it's dark green shirt. He's sitting behind the lady to the side of you.
And Your Honor, would the record reflect when it says identified the defendant in this case?
So reflective. And just to be clear, you said I saw him walking in. You saw him when you were walking in or when he was walking in?
When I was walking in just now.
Thank you.
And Ms. Butts, where did you know Jarvis to work?
He worked at a shop on Warren and F, called Frank's, and then he moved to a shop on Hopper and Connors. I don't know the name of it.
And Ms. Butts, do you remember talking to Detroit police back on February 26, 2024?
Yes.
And what's the reason that you went and talked to Detroit police?
I had reason to believe that I saw Naziah the day she went missing.
Tell me about that. What makes you believe that you saw Naziah on the day she went missing?
Where do you want me to start? It's a lot.
So from the very beginning, where is it that you think you saw Naziah?
At the shop on Harbor and Connors.
Okay, and whose shop is that?
My brother Jarvis Butts and his partner.
Okay. What's the reason you were at your brother's shop that day?
Something was wrong with the car that I was driving, and I just needed him to check it out to make sure it was safe for me to drive.
Do you recall about what time did you go to Jarvis's shop that day?
About 4 p.m., give or take a few minutes.
Okay, and around what time did you leave?
Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
Okay. And what is it that you noticed Good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record?
Tijuana Butts,
And how old are you, Ms. Butts?
46.
And do you know someone named Jarvis Butts?
Yes,
And how is it that you know him?
he's my brother.
Okay. And how old is Jarvis Butts?
42.
And do you know his birthday?
Yes,
When's his birthday?
November 21st, 1982.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
I saw him walking in.
Okay. And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He has on, I believe it's dark green shirt. He's sitting behind the lady to the side of you.
And Your Honor, would the record reflect when it says identified the defendant in this case?
So reflective. And just to be clear, you said I saw him walking in. You saw him when you were walking in or when he was walking in?
When I was walking in just now.
Thank you.
And Ms. Butts, where did you know Jarvis to work?
He worked at a shop on Warren and
Right there.
Okay, thank you. Called Frank's, and then he moved to a shop on Hopper and Connors. I don't know the name of it.
Yeah, they saying that the volume is
Ms.
low.
Butts, do you remember talking to Detroit police back on February 26th of 2024?
Yes,
And what's the reason that you went and talked to Detroit police?
I had reason to believe that
Hey, Nitra, can you hear me?
Messiah
YouTube,
I
can
can
y'all
hear
hear
you.
me?
went missing.
I'm gonna push pause.
Tell me about that.
They're saying the volume is low over here, but I hear it good.
Well, what makes you believe that you saw Naziah on the day she went missing?
Okay, perfect.
I turned it up.
Where do you want me to start this about?
So, from the very beginning, where is it that you think you saw Naziah?
At the shop on Harbor and Connors.
Okay, and whose shop is that?
My brother Jarvis Butts and his partner.
Okay, so right here, I'm gonna pause the audio, and this is where we get into it.
What's the reason you?
She said that she went to the shop the day that the little girl was there. And she stated that she saw the little girl. Y'all can hear it. I turned it up. This is crazy. And Destiny, y'all can come back up to the platform if you like. But my concern is, Good Yellow, she saw the little girl. And she knew that her brother was not supposed to be around children. But she did not say anything. So I'm going to rewind just a little bit. If Destiny, you'll have to come in order to join the studio. Shay'll tell her again. Because I don't know how to bring him.
Yeah, look at your YouTube chat. I just dropped a link in the chat for those of you that want to join the conversation and come up on the panel. Just click on that link that I sent. It's going to walk you through a couple of prompts. Make sure that you have your camera access and microphone access on, and you'll be able to come up on the panel.
Yeah.
Nitra, I'm going to drop to give you room for more people, but I'll just be working from the back room down here.
Okay. And Good Yellow is up here with me right now, right? Okay. So here we go. And Shell, I'll let you work the chat messages. You are Good Yellow, because I be messing up when I do it. So I'm going to go back just a little bit. They're asking her questions. Let's get into it. And I'm not going to stop the recording so much because it is 46 minutes long and we want to get into it. Y'all follow the link to come up stage. I want you all to come up stage with us. We do have room over here, more room than what we have on TikTok. Welcome to my YouTube.
Now, Auntie, when is this video from?
This is from this month. This is his trial.
Okay, this is the trial. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is the trial.
Where do you want me to start this about?
So, from the very beginning, where is it that you think you saw Naziah?
At the shop on Harbor and Connors.
Okay, and whose shop is that?
My brother Jarvis Butts and his partner.
Okay. what's the reason you were at your brother's shop that day?
Something was wrong with the car that I was driving, and I just needed him to check it out to make sure it was safe for me to drive.
Do
That's
you
right,
recall
Ms.
about
Harris.
what time did you go to Jarvis's shop
Preliminary.
that day?
About 4 p.m., give or take a few minutes.
Okay, and around what time did you leave?
Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
Okay. And what is it that you noticed while you were at the shop?
So it's a two car, like garage. So I was sitting outside of the shop in my car because they were working on another car on the inside. As I sat there for the time that I was there, I kept seeing a little girl get in and out of his truck, going to the gas station and going back to his car.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. Whose car are we talking about?
My brother.
Okay, and what kind of car was it?
Believe the Cadillac Escalade.
Okay, do you remember what color?
Kind of like a pearl white, off white, cream color.
Okay, and you said you described this as a like a two garage shop?
Yes.
Okay, and I want to approach with people's exhibit 7.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Books, do you recognize what is it we're looking at in people's exhibit 7?
Yes.
Okay, what is that?
That is the shop.
Okay.
Right in the middle.
And where at were you parked when you saw someone getting in and out of Jarvis's truck?
In front of the car doors of the garage right here, I was parked facing, I don't know what direction it is, but going towards Gratiot. I was like in front, but outside.
Okay, so you were kind of parked parallel with the road?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you draw a T where your truck was?
My car?
Yeah, your car was.
Can I?
Yes. And then put an arrow the way you were facing. And where is it where that Jarvis's truck was? Just put a J where Jarvis's truck was. And what way was his truck facing?
It was facing my direction, so the front was
Towards you. Okay, so put an arrow for that direction. Okay.
She did show some emotions. Y'all think she showed some emotions?
A look at this little girl that you see getting in and out of his car.
Hey, Kim, y'all.
I saw her as she was walking. I never saw her face.
Did you see any clothing?
I did.
Okay. Did anything about the clothing stick out to you that you remember?
I just remember her having on a colorful jacket.
Okay. And what door, which side do you remember seeing her getting in and out of Jarvis's truck? Or did it change?
I don't really remember.
Okay, that's okay. So you said you mostly remember a jacket, a colorful jacket.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'm going to show you what's marked as People's Exhibit 2, which is already admitted, and People's Proposed Exhibit 10. You understand my approach?
Yes.
Thank you. Handing you what's marked as People's Exhibits 2 and 10. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think she was
Do
surprised.
you recognize anything in those photos?
The yellow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
What is it that you recognize?
Right here, this jacket.
And for the record, you're pointing up in channel 1, and you recognize this like pink colorful jacket?
Yes.
Okay. And that's in People's Exhibit 10? Your Honor, I move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 10 as Exhibit 10. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the jacket that you saw that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move for the proposed People's Exhibit 10.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, it'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 10.
Okay. And in People's 2, is that also, where is the what you recognize People's Exhibit 2?
Looks like channel 2 here, maybe.
Okay, facing the back?
Yeah.
Okay. And you recognize the jacket in this photo too, right? Yes.
It's a little blurry, but it looks the same.
Okay. And what about in channel 1 of Exhibit 2?
It would be this one right here.
Okay, and it's fair to say that's the back of a jacket? It seems to be the back of a jacket? Okay, thank you. And you said that you saw this little girl with this jacket on getting in and out and going into the gas station?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know who this little girl was at the time?
No.
Okay. Is there a time that you ever get out of your car?
Yes.
And what do you do?
I needed to use the restroom, so I asked his partner if I could use the restroom. He told me to go and tell him in the gas station. And as I was walking towards the gas station, she was walking in front of me going into the gas station.
Okay. So about how far in front of you was she?
I would say maybe where the gentleman in the gray blazer is behind you. Maybe a little bit further, I'm not really sure about that distance.
From where you are to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's sad.
Boy, I'm really bad at estimates.
20, 25 feet?
Yeah, I would agree with about 20, 25 feet. And you said you never got a chance to see this little girl's face.
No.
Was there anything else about her that you can remember?
I just remember her being kind of small, like outside of just seeing her get in and out of the car. When I was walking towards her, I was like, she's tiny, and I just remembered the coat.
Okay. Tiny, like in what way? Like tiny, skinny, short?
Kind of skinny and short.
Okay. And did you ever ask Jarvis who the little girl was?
Yes.
And what did he tell you?
He told me, and I can't remember if it was this exact word or he said it's my partner's niece, or he said it was.
Y'all think she was feeling something?
Okay.
But
You knew who he was referring to?
yes.
Okay.
I think
Did you
so.
think anything of it at the time?
No.
Okay. And what is it that made you think something? Was there a time where you thought something different?
Yes.
Okay. And what is it that made you think something different?
I received phone call, a video call from one of his kids' mom, and she told me about some things that happened on Valentine's Day, and then she sent me a video of a podcast about my brother.
Okay. And what did you do as a result of receiving those things?
I called Shannon and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone number.
Okay. And who's the Shannon that you called?
His kid's mom.
Shannon Harris?
Yes.
Okay. Do you do anything before you go and talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. What is it that you do?
Okay, so after having a conversation with Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom, I was informed that his partner King, I guess something happened where the
Objection, this is hearsay.
There's not a statement yet, Judge.
Being informed. I'm not sure what she's even about to say.
Okay, just to the extent that it's informed of someone else's statement.
You might have to object in a couple moments.
You need to speak up.
If you could stand up
Please.
and make your objection.
Yes, just objecting to the fact that she was informed of something. It appears this might be hearsay, but we'll see.
Yeah. Could you finish what you were saying? I don't know where you're going with this.
I'm trying to remember where I left. Okay, so after talking to Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom, I was informed of some things that had taken place, I think Valentine's Day. So they told me that his partner King.
Okay, so at this point, this is hearsay. They told me the lack of personal knowledge, the things that she was informed of.
Can I finish?
1 second. What is an objection?
I'm sorry.
The witness has to stop talking.
So based on those, do you go and talk to someone else?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you go and talk to?
His partner King
Okay. And where is it that you go and talk to King at?
at the shop on Harper and Connors.
Okay. And without telling me what King said, kind of describe what was your conversation about?
Well, I went to see what happened and what was going on. During that time, I told him that I had never seen any little girl at my brother's shop besides my nieces, outside of the little girl that I saw getting out of his truck that day.
Okay.
And you told this to who?
King.
It's crazy.
And who is King again?
His business partner.
Okay. And do you know his government name?
I believe it's Cordero or something like that. I just always call him King.
Okay. So you went and told him that you hadn't seen anyone out at the shop besides your nieces and then the one little girl you saw that one day.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask him about that little girl?
Well, I didn't ask him about it. After I said that to him, he told me.
Objection.
Yes,
Your Honor, this is going to be hearsay again.
Judge, it's going to go to the effect on the listener.
There could be an exception. I don't know what she's saying. So you might as well just stay standing up. Okay. Go ahead, say what you're going to say.
After I mentioned to him that I had only saw my nieces and one particular little girl, he then told me that that was Nasiah that I saw that day and I was there.
So I would object then, given now that she has testified to that it is hearsay, that it is being introduced for the truth.
And Judge, I would say that it's actually a statement of identification.
So this is not an identification that she
See, no
personally
something.
made. She's just being told.
When she saw Nasiah that day, so it's.
She didn't know who it was. I mean, she had no idea who this was. That's
She
not
didn't know
her
who she was.
identification.
So it is hearsay.
Okay. So without saying what King said, were you informed of anything about a little girl that you saw on January 9th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And to your knowledge, Jarvis had told you that that was King's niece.
Yes.
Okay. And when you talked to King, did you have reason to not believe what Jarvis told you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know your nieces from Jarvis? So, that is a poorly worded question. I am sorry. If that was your niece, would you have recognized her that day?
Yes.
Okay. And you did not recognize this little girl as your niece, did you?
No.
He wasn't supposed to be around no kids.
What is it that you did after speaking with King that day?
I called Shannon Harris and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone number.
Okay. And did you eventually talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay.
He wasn't supposed to be around no kids. They said he had gave his own child a STD. So why, like?
Sorry about that. What day was it that you went to the shop and saw that little girl?
He wasn't supposed to be around no kids. They said he had gave his own child a STD. Taylor, Mirka.
Can I ask you a question? I didn't remember the exact day at that time.
Okay. What is it that makes you believe that it was Ms. Harris that you saw on that day?
I'm not quite sure how to answer what you're asking me. Like,
That may be a poorly worded question. I'm sorry. Can I just have 1 second, Judge?
Yes.
Hey, Leah.
Ms. Butts, did you come to learn of the day that you had gone to Jarvis's shop by going through the locations on your phone?
yes,
Okay. And that's the date that you don't remember off the top of your head right now, but it is revealed in your phone locations?
yes.
Okay. Let's see. One second.
Next, we're going to do the text messages, and then we'll take it back to TikTok. I got to show the Auntie Shannon now. I know, how did he not get registered? That's crazy, Octavia. They said he gave a child a STD, but he wasn't registered. I don't get that. It's going to be a good trial to watch, because I want to see him. They beating his ass already in jail, which is good for him. He ain't going to make it the way they, because he won't tell where the baby is. He won't tell where that girl is. And she was a good 7 months pregnant at 13. And when y'all hear the text messages, it's sad.
When is it that you went through your phone locations to determine the date? Oh, I'm sorry, do you need a moment?
Oh, I know that hurt for your brother to do some shit like that.
She really don't want to tell on.
I believe February, I think the 24th or the 26th. I can't remember the exact date.
Okay, that's when you would have went through your phone to find those?
Yes.
Okay, and did you also go through that in your interview with Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably rather whoop his
And
ass.
did you give Sergeant Jones permission to look at your location data?
Yes.
Okay. And your phone kind of extraction in general? Like to go through your phone for the data?
Yes.
Okay.
Right, Lauren.
Nothing else, Judge.
Thanks, Chris. Actually. So you go to the shop where your brother works periodically, right?
From time to time, yes.
You've been there prior to the day we've been talking about today?
Yes.
A couple times at least?
Yes.
And you'd been back there after?
Yes.
But the day we've been talking about, that's the only time you ever saw a child there?
That was the only time I saw a child I didn't recognize.
Okay, so you had seen other children there before?
Yes.
Okay. When you say that you recognize, these are who exactly?
My
usually?
nieces.
And when you first arrived at the shop that day, Jarvis told you that he wasn't going to be able to work on your car?
No.
No? Did you ask him if he'd be able to?
Judge, I think this calls for hearsay. They can't admit statements of the defendant.
I'm looking more so from her own statement, actually.
From her
We'll
what?
start with her own statement.
Okay.
Did you ask him right away if he would be able to work on your car
I talked to him prior to coming to the shop.
before you arrived? You asked if he could work on your car that day?
I asked him to look at my car today.
Okay. Did you arrive at the shop with the understanding that he would or would not be able to?
I arrived at the shop knowing that he was going to look at my car.
Okay. One moment. And was that via text or call or some other way?
Probably a video call.
Okay, so a video call a little bit before you headed over?
Does she have table?
Earlier in the day, maybe.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly what time.
Okay, so that's how you decided that you'd go over later.
He told me I could come.
Judge, this is kind of all calling for hearsay in a backdoor way.
The response is hearsay. Not
Yeah.
that you necessarily asked for it, but it's hearsay.
Sure, we can
Be
keep it as her own. So to be clear, we don't need to talk about what he said to you, but you did a video call to him. And in that call, you asked if he could work on your car.
You
Right.
keep saying work on my car. I said look at my car.
Okay, look at your car, but you asked him personally in the video call.
Yes.
Okay, and that was maybe that morning?
I don't remember what time of day it was, but it was before I went to him.
Okay, thank you. Okay, and as you were saying, this day, I think you said you saw some other children there at other times, but this particular child, you only ever saw this child on this particular day.
Yes.
And the whole time you were there, from your testimony and from that police interview, you said that you never saw her face.
Yes.
And then you did also see some news stories about this case.
Yes.
Yeah, in the podcast that you talked about. Right, there were some podcasts.
I had already saw her on the news, but I did not know who she was.
Sure, but that was by seeing those stories, that's how you started to think.
Well, I was sent the podcast after some other things that was told to me. That's when I received the podcast.
So initially, between the day you were at the shop, right, and then until you started to see that news, at first you didn't make this connection that maybe she was anyone in particular.
Not at all.
Okay. And then through seeing that news, those podcasts, that's when you started to think she
No,
was.
that's not the reason why I thought that.
No, but that's the timing, or it's not?
I guess you could say that.
That's when you started to, at least when you saw those things, that's when you started to wonder.
I was wondering before I saw the podcast.
Okay. In your police interview that you did, did you tell them that at first when you saw the news, you didn't really make a connection because of not having seen her face?
Yes.
Okay. So that interview was on February 26th, 2024, right?
Yes.
And you were having some trouble remembering some of the specific details from January 9th at that point?
Not so much as remembering maybe the order I remembered it in.
Okay. Were there some times, at least though, when you were asked some questions and some details that you had to say, I can't remember some things?
I can't remember now.
Okay. Would you agree that at least
Like,
when
it
it?
didn't mean that.
Okay. I would just say.
Probably did. I guess it would be safe to say because I didn't know.
Okay, so you think it's safe to say that at that point in time, there are at least some details you were having a hard time, some questions you couldn't answer.
I can't disagree.
This stuff here ain't it, y'all? This boy.
And it was pretty close in time, shortly before that police
Hey,
interview.
y'all.
That was when you first started to think that maybe this girl you'd seen at the shop had been Messiah Harris.
Can you repeat that?
So the first time you started to think that maybe that child, the one you saw, maybe that was Messiah Harris, that was pretty close in time to the police interview.
Maybe about a week or so before.
Okay. I believe, does it sound right to you that I think you told the police that it was on the Thursday prior to the interview?
Whatever the Thursday was after Valentine's Day.
Okay. So probably February 22nd. That was the Thursday prior to your interview.
Okay.
And then when you were at the shop, you primarily saw this child while she was inside a truck, right?
I didn't know it was a child in the truck until she kept getting out.
Okay, but when you saw her, she was in a truck?
I saw her getting out the truck, yes.
And were you inside your vehicle?
Yes.
You arrived in the daylight, right?
Yes.
And that's, I think, what you're referring to, right? Initially, that's when you didn't yet know somebody was in the truck.
Can you say that again?
So at the beginning, when you first got there, right, you didn't know right away that somebody was in the truck.
No, I didn't.
I think you had said before, because it was so light outside, it was a bit difficult to see into the truck.
I wasn't really paying attention to his truck. He was outside of it.
Sure. And then in your police interview, you referred to then seeing a light in the truck, and that's when you started to see somebody?
Yeah, that's when the door opened.
Okay, so there's a light turned on, and at the same time a door opened?
That's the reason the light was on.
Okay, because the truck door was open.
You don't want to talk.
Sure.
Look at him. That's a lie.
And you said that you saw a couple different times her go back and forth to the gas station?
Yes.
And only one of those different times you were on your way to the gas station as well?
Yes.
But for that whole time, she remained in front of you?
When I was going into the gas station, she was in front of me. When I walked into the gas station, she went to the left, I went straight, and over to the right.
For that walk over to the gas station, was it getting dark at that point?
It was already dark.
Okay. And while she was in the truck, you were not sure exactly which part of the truck this was?
I can't remember, no.
Okay. So you understood initially that when you arrived, you'd probably have to wait at the shop sometime?
Yes.
I think you referred to just one other car he worked on first. Is that all there was before you?
It was actually another vehicle out there, but I don't pay my brother to work on my car, so I had to wait until he was done making his money.
Sure.
So I waited.
Sure. So do you know how many cars he worked on before he got to you?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you know if there were any other customers present in person?
I did see someone, I can't remember what kind of car it was in, but it was, I believe, a gentleman that needed to pull into the garage because Jarvis asked me to move my car out the way because I was blocking the garage. So, yes.
Was this someone you recognized at all?
No.
So in total, other than Jarvis or who you refer to as King, was there anyone present that you recognized that day?
No, just King and my brother.
So as you said, the sun set while you were there. Do you know about how long it was light out before it got dark?
Well, I got there about 4 o'clock. It didn't take long for it to get dark. I don't remember the exact time, but it got dark pretty fast.
Okay, and then other than when you went to the gas station, were you always at the shop?
What do you mean?
So did you go anywhere else?
No, I never left. All I did was move my car when he asked me to move my car. And once the driveway was clear, I backed back where I was. I didn't go anywhere.
Okay. And when you were present, not going to the gas station, were you always inside your vehicle?
Yes,
Were your doors open or closed?
closed.
Okay, and were your windows up or down?
They were up unless I asked him something.
Okay, so sometimes if you needed to communicate, you just open the window.
Or I would call him, yeah. Yes.
And you were saying today that at one point you did speak to Jarvis about who this girl was.
Yes.
And when you were talking to the police about this, you had said that you weren't sure exactly what his response was.
What I said was I wasn't sure of the word.
Sure, that's what I mean. That
Okay.
You told the police, right, that it might have been King's niece, or maybe he said it's my homeboy's niece.
He said it was his partner or King's niece, but he definitely said it was someone else's niece.
Okay, I think, does it sound right to you that you used the term homeboy's niece with the police?
I probably did.
Okay.
It's all the same to me.
And then that's what you continued to think at first, right? At first, you just believed that it was someone else's niece.
Yeah,
Specifically, you thought it was probably King's niece,
that's what I was told.
which I think as we established, right, King is the same person as Cordell, right?
Yes.
And then after that, you would listen to some of these podcasts and to the news.
I listened to his kid's mother, and then I watched the podcast.
Okay, so those are some things that happened. Both.
Yes.
And then once you started to have this different information you were gathering, then you kind of started to look into it for yourself.
Yes.
Do some of your own investigation.
Yes.
And then at one point following that, that's when you decided to go back to the shop
Yes.
to speak to Cordell
Yes.
and to discuss some of these things you've been learning with him.
Yes.
You and Jarvis are not particularly close.
I wouldn't say that we're really distant. I don't see him every day. I don't talk to him every day, but he's my brother.
Okay. He's your brother, but you don't have a very close relationship, or?
He's my brother.
Okay. What about with his children? Are you close with his children?
Some of the ones that I know.
So he has 13 kids, right?
I have no idea.
Do you have an idea of around how many kids he has?
A lot.
Okay.
Ooh, girl.
Do some of them live with different mothers?
Yes.
And you don't spend time with all of them?
No.
So which ones do you know?
I don't want to say their names. They're minors.
Okay.
And I don't want to disclose their identity.
Could you just give like a number instead? How many do you know?
I'm counting. About 8.
So when you say 8 that you know, does that mean 8 that you have like personal contact with?
I have.
Okay. When is the last time that you've seen any of them?
2 months ago.
She lying.
Were you and Jarvis raised by your grandmother?
For the most part.
And were there some events surrounding her death that related to your relationship with Jarvis that impacted some things?
No.
Oh, I have no further questions. Thank you.
Any redirect?
Yes, Judge. Ms. Butts, you said that there was another reason, there was a different reason that you thought that it was Messiah that you had saw that day. When you were starting to compile, or when you talked to Shannon Harris, and then you got the podcast. Before that, you said there was other reasons why you had thought that was Messiah.
So, am I?
Yes. What is that? Yes.
So, at the time, I didn't know. Once I realized that it was a possibility that I saw her, there were several reasons that led me to believe that it was a possibility I was there. And I didn't want to get into detail as far as what I knew before the podcast. But if you would like, I would explain to you why I thought these things.
Girl, you guilty.
Can we approach? Yes.
You knew that man wasn't supposed to be around no kids. You just as guilty. She's sitting over there looking across from her brother, so she ain't gonna. They say somebody did a podcast. I'm gonna try to find it, y'all. You think she knew that was the girl that they was looking for? She crying.
I think she knew everything. I know
She crying,
everything.
but them tears don't help because you should have got that baby. That baby, you saw that little girl with your brother, you should have got him.
Yeah. She feeling guilty now because she know, because that's why she went back to the shop to go ask him about it.
And then he in the court with his head held down.
Brother or
Big
not,
son
ain't
of a bitch.
him. I would be the biggest snitch. You hear me?
He's sick. You 40-some years old. What you doing with a 13-year-old?
Oh,
They know she lying.
They tearing him
You a
up.
sick bastard.
They
That's
tearing
why
him.
she keep looking
They
at
gonna
him every
hang his
time she
ass out
talk.
to dry in there though.
Like, what is you over there writing on that paper?
Taking notes.
If you
They
not
finna
writing where
hang him.
body at, you don't even need to be writing. But she most definitely know you ain't over there crying for nothing.
What did you see in that baby? What did you see in that baby? That's the one. What did you see in that baby? It ain't shit you done with that baby, but overpowered her mind. Took slap control of that baby mind. Yeah, right down where that baby is. Won't tell nobody where she is. I think they ought to give his ass death because he won't tell where she at.
Right.
Look at him, sick son of a bitch.
He might well tell her he gone. He ain't finna get
Yeah,
out.
he's gonna be gone.
Because where he going, baby, it's gonna be torture every night for him. Oh
You
Lord,
know, Quincy looking at her.
they gonna tear him up. He might as well get ready.
He looking scared, but wasn't scared to be messing with that baby.
Mm-mm.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to have some breakfast.
Now, y'all know the consequences
Hey,
behind this stuff,
Show
but y'all still do it.
Hey, Slim. We're trying to get a little bit away from TikTok, Slim. Trying to let Kevin breathe before I tell
Why,
you that. So,
why would anybody allow him to be around any children knowing his background? I don't care my brother or not. Anytime I saw a kid with you, I'm questioning. Who kid is that?
Okay, we are
You
back on the
already
record. Ms. Butts, you are
know.
still under oath. Ms. Ripley, go right ahead.
Thank you. So, Ms. Butts, when
I thought when you mess with kids, you gotta
what are
sign
the
up for
sources
the
of
sex
these
offender
reasons that you
list.
have from your personal that you observe yourself?
I thought you supposed to sign up for the sex offender list when you messing with them kids.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you're found guilty, was he
So
ever found guilty and
these reasons
charged?
you were thinking of, are these, what are the sources of them? Is it somebody told you something? Is it something that you
No.
saw yourself,
Right.
you observed, or a coupling of that?
I would say both things that I was told and things that I heard.
Okay. Were there heard from Jarvis?
No,
Okay. Were these things that you had already known prior
prior to
to thinking that that was Messiah that you saw?
I'm sorry, I'm confused on the question.
So are these things the sources that you have for these reasons? Are they like things that you have personal knowledge of, or are they things that somebody told you about?
she playing dumb.
Yeah, she trying to make sure she don't get caught up in her lap.
I was told. I'm trying to understand the question that you're asking.
Ms. Ripley, you're referring to the question before we went into sidebar about her leading up to believing that it was possibly Messiah Harris at the shop, correct?
Yes.
Does that help clarify
Okay.
the line of questioning?
Yes.
Okay, so those reasons, those things, are those things that you had known before? Are they based on your observations, or?
Well, these were things that I was told. And after asking the questions that I needed to ask, I came up with the conclusion that it was a possibility that Nazaria was the little girl that I saw that day.
Okay, thank you. You said that when you were parked at Jarvis's shop, that it was getting dark out.
Yes.
Okay. That darkness, is that maybe the reason why the color on the jacket stood out?
Well, the jacket didn't stand out until I was walking into the gas station behind her because I wasn't really like paying attention to what she had on. I just kept seeing her get in and out of the truck, going in the gas station and coming back to the truck. And that's what caught my attention.
Okay, so the movement is what attracted you to it at first.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought she said the little girl had walked in front of her when she walked in the gas station.
Okay, Ms. Bussy, you're done, sir.
Boy, that was tough.
Yeah. She most
Wow.
definitely she know it. She knowing.
Mm-hmm. They failed that little girl.
Yeah.
That sister, everybody that was around her failed her, an adult. They failed her. They failed her. I'm going to get into the text messages in a minute, but if y'all want to come up and join the panel, y'all can. I saw what Bright Rodriguez said something about the video of the man hugging on her. Did y'all see that video of the man hugging on her with the bear in his hand?
I didn't see it.
They mistreated that little girl.
It's a lot that I'm missing that I haven't been caught up on, but I feel like if you saying she was going back and forth from the shop to the truck to the store, like, and you're sitting there and you're observing everything in your mind, you know when something's not right or not. You been knowing the record that your brother been having. You been knowing that people been saying he messed with his own daughter and gave his own daughter disease. You been knowing these things. So when you seeing this little girl going in the shop and in the truck and back to the gas station, you looking and you trying to put two and two together. That's why you asked, who was this little girl? So then when stuff started coming out,
right,
and you seeing and hearing stuff, that's why you going back and you're doing your research and it's clicking in your mind. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the little girl. Like, you knew all of that. You had a feeling. You had a feeling. Like, you cannot tell me that you did not have a bad feeling. You felt something.
She felt
You
it.
know
That's
how
why
your
she
knee look.
You felt something. You just didn't know how to intervene or how to. I don't know. I don't care if it
Come
was.
to him to say what she wanted to say about it. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
my brother, I'm gonna speak up and be like, no, you already know what you got on your record. For my comfort, who is this little girl and why do you have her? Why is she around you? If you
Yeah,
saying
because
this,
when they started saying the little girl was missing, the first place she went to was the friend.
mm-hmm.
So she had to be feeling something because why, out of all people in the area where you live, why did you even go question, was this the little girl at the shop? She had to know something, like the guilt is eating her up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, was she pregnant by him? I heard he had got her pregnant. I don't
She was
know.
pregnant. That's why he killed her. He tried to do an abortion on her. But she was 7 months pregnant.
Oh, was she? See, I'm not knowing.
Yeah.
Oh, you walking around 7 months pregnant, ain't nobody questioning you. Like, there's no way that people not knowing. Like, they know.
Yeah, she needed protection. She needed some protection, like, and she didn't have it. So she was wanting to go to the doctor. Like she told him she couldn't keep walking around like that pregnant. And I think her pressure in him and him being afraid of her fixing to start showing she's 7 months pregnant, she got had a baby. She probably wanted to start telling some adults, and he killed her.
How old she was?
She was 13.
Mm-hmm.
And he's 40. Ain't he 42 or something like that?
He grown, however old he is.
Yeah, it was too old for her.
Man, I'm looking for the podcast.
Yeah. So who else did they interview on the stand? Like
this one of the aunts. Hold on.
Where's the interview with her with the guy friend?
Okay.
Oh, somebody said messages first.
They took
if you put them tips down, you might can find it.
Girl.
Baby, if you over there, if you put your hub derbs like Granny say down, you might can find your article.
Girl.
There was you talking chocolate.
Yes.
Man, I'm just looking. I'm like, man, what's something? I don't see nobody else up here. Damn.
Baby, she enjoying her snack, honey.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Y'all see this video?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
So who is that?
So it's fair to say you
Shannon.
stated to Mr.
Shannon Hayes.
Whose phone number is this at the top?
The phone number is my old telephone number.
Okay, and who is the phone number below that?
Jarvis Butts.
Okay. And is this?
I can't remember, Cheryl, how to take the
Does
word.
this fairly and accurately represent these two messages?
Oh, okay, so that's the girl.
Wait, this her mama?
This is, hold on. This Shell telling me how to take the words off. I got to do it one more time to learn.
So is this
Okay, how I take them off.
this Annie that was going with the boy?
Okay.
Job is baby mama.
Oh,
I do.
okay.
So just make it big and I don't have to do all that. Okay. Thank you, Sharon. Yeah, thank y'all for being patient. Management working with me in the back. This is the one that he had kids with. This is the aunt. This is Nazaya's grandmother's daughter. So this is her aunt. This is who was with. From what I think Shannon was the one with him, right, y'all? Shannon was the one that was with him, from what I understand.
What you
Here
mean?
we go.
Yes.
She was with the man that did this.
And so you stated to Mr. Butts, well, first of all, whose phone number is this at the top?
The phone number is my old telephone number.
Okay, and who is the phone number below that?
Jarvis Butts.
Okay. And is this, I guess, do these fairly and accurately represent these two messages? 3, 4.
Oh, okay.
6 messages sent between you and Mr. Butts on January 9th, 2024 through January 11th, 2024.
The first page is, yes, it's correct. Second page is correct.
He was checking him about the little girl.
Okay. And so on January 9th, like you had indicated before, you had stated that you told him that there was still no tuna.
Correct.
Okay. And you said he responded, oh, wow.
Correct.
Okay. And on January 11th, was Nazaya still missing?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ask Mr. Butts to do something?
At this point, I just asked that if she's going to read from the text message, just admit the exhibit.
I can.
Issue with moving to admit?
No, Judge. These fairly and accurately represent text messages between you and your phone to Jarvis and his phone between, well, they start back earlier. Some from December 3rd, 2023 through January 21st of 2024. These fairly and accurately represent text messages between
Yes.
you and your phone to Mr. Butts and his phone?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 48. Good, Judge.
Okay, they'll be admitted.
Thank you, Judge. So on January 11th, did you ask Mr. Butts to do something?
Yes.
And what is it that you asked him to do?
I asked him, can he share the missing flyer on his Facebook page?
Okay. And did you send him a copy of that missing flyer?
Yes.
Okay. And to backtrack just a little bit, on December 3rd, 2023, do you recall sending messages asking Mr. Butts if he needed Nazaya for anything?
Oh, yes, I do remember.
Okay. So do you remember this text on the first page of People's Exhibit 48?
Yes, I do remember this message.
Okay. And did you send that message?
Yes.
Okay. And what did the message say?
Tilla said, do you still need her too?
Okay. And do you know what is that referring to?
It was, Tilla had asked me to contact Jarvis and see if he still needed them to clean up.
Okay. And that would be to clean up his shop?
Yes.
Okay. And to fast forward, on January 21st, 2024, you sent some messages to Mr. Butts. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And can you read these last 3 messages.
These last 3 messages is to be honest, these messages have seen into the inbox to you. I really don't know what to believe anymore. Stay away, Ramon. I mean it. The next message is I don't know what to say or to his own. Since this shit doesn't sit right with me, call it what you want. I'm good, period. It says this for life. Nigga, I thought about it. And you can pass it. And don't call me. No need to explain shit. I already see it.
Okay. So you were referencing some messages that you saw in Tada's inbox.
Correct.
Tell me, how did you see some messages? Well, first of all, where were these messages, where were they at?
The day of Officer Gardner came to pick up Nazia's tablet. My mom asked me to put it on the charger. I put it on the charger. Officer Gardner, after that, Officer Gardner called and said she's on her way.
Without saying what.
Okay, I'm sorry. The officer had called and said that they was on their way to come pick up the tablet.
Okay.
Okay. So.
Sustained as far as hearsay.
Yes, thank you, Judge. Okay, continue.
So before the tablet was picked up, I looked inside to this tablet. She has 2 passwords that I normally know. So one of them is referenced for her brother's birthday, and the other one is referenced from my password. So I put the first password in, it didn't work. So I put the second password in. So the first thing I went to was Instagram, which I was scrolling. And I seen Jarvis Butt's Instagram page. I clicked on his page and I seen 2 messages.
Oh, that wasn't a full one. Hold on. This sad. And when you look at some of her pictures, she done lost some weight too. I'm finna go to Mark D confronts Nazia. Let me go on YouTube. Yeah, thank y'all for being here because I really want to get enough of us in it so when we go back to TikTok, we can have something to discuss. Get caught up. I've been following it. It's sad.
Really?
I just don't see what a grown man want with a baby. He made her grown in her mind. He made her be grown.
Shit, so he can control her.
Yeah. Probably controlling all of them. My thing is, somebody said he didn't have a you know, they found a body somewhere. I was waiting to see if the body was hers. So right here, this is 2 days ago. This is the grandmother. And then I'm going to play that one that Bright Eye just sent me. Y'all can't see this, can you? Can y'all see it?
Nah.
Okay. Let me get back over here and do it. I'm learning something, y'all. Parrot. Share screen. I'm learning it. I'm learning it. And then I'm going back over here. And I'm pushing play.
Please note that this content good though. So it'd be your first time doing
expression. More details
They have
available
them.
in the description box.
I think this the grandma.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another live stream with me, Gizela K. This is Grizzly True Crime, and this is part 4 of our deep dive of the Naziah Harris case. We have been going over some press conferences, the preliminary hearing that recently happened. It took place on January 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. So that's what we have been doing. If you missed part 1, 2, sorry, I'm just trying to sort this out. If you missed part 1, 2, and 3, then I hope that you will check it out. There's a description case background write-up in the description box, and there's also a link to the playlist, and then you can catch up over there. Everything is time-stamped.
They're going to live stream
brand
the
new to the
trial.
case. I would highly recommend
They're
starting
supposed
out
to, so
at
I'm going to be
part 1,
watching the
because we
trial
went over a
over here on
presentation,
YouTube.
and then we
will be watching it.
Looked at some press release documents, and then we started with really the part
This
1 of
look
the
good right there, Auntie.
Okay, so welcome to all my moderators. Thank you so much for everything you do. Welcome to all my patrons,
That's really
members,
good.
subscribers, any locals in chat. There's actually been a lot of locals in chat.
She
This
looked like the baby.
case took place in Detroit, and Naziah Harris was only 13 years old when she went missing on January 9th of 2024. That's the last time she was ever seen alive, and police believe that she was murdered, and they believe she was murdered by Jarvis Butts, who's 42 years old now, and he's going to trial. That's what this preliminary hearing was about, to decide, is this going to proceed to trial, because it's a no body case. You know, how sad is that?
Usually when
Because
it's
they haven't
nobody, it's no
found
case.
Naziah's remains. Okay, so before we dive into video footage and all sorts of things today, I also have a little presentation for you. I wanted to quickly show you this. Let's look at this one here. Okay, we're going to look at some of the family's testimonies today. It was technically part of day 1 of the preliminary hearing, but we're looking at it today as part 4 of our deep dive. Especially now that we are armed with information, you know, like the text messages between, if you missed that, oh my word, that was intense, right? Yesterday.
Oh.
The text messages between Jarvis Butts, this guy right here,
and the little girl,
and the child victim, Naziah Harris.
Man.
All right, so breaking down the charges. Groomer, keyword there, YouTube, faces in death of Detroit girl, additional victims, because a lot of people have been asking about who are the additional victims, right? So Jarvis Ramon Butts faces a total of 8 felony charges. The Detroit man facing charges in connection to the death and SA of a missing 13-year-old was also charged in connection to the SA of 2 additional children, and that's just what we know. You know, he's a registered SOS offender. If you're new here, I have to sometimes, you know, censor things a bit for YouTube because it's a PG-13 platform, and sometimes they will suppress the reach of your video if you say certain words, and then no one will see it, and no one will be able to learn about this case. And I think there's a lot of lessons in this case as well. So, speaking of which, please like and share so others can find this video. Okay, so he's a registered SO. Before this even happened, he has allegedly abused in his life. Oh my goodness. So they said there's other 2 additional children that he allegedly abused that he's facing charges for. So Jarvis Ramon Butts, 41. They say 41. Sometimes they say 41, sometimes 42. I got to actually go calculate it with his. This was written September 2024. Maybe he turned 42 now. Anyway, I got to go check his date of birth again and do the math. Okay, so it faces a total of 8 felony charges. We broke down the charges in the incidents in which the alleged assaults took place. First victim, trigger warning, okay. Butts allegedly SA'd a now 20-year-old Highland Park woman between April 2012 and April 2014 at a residence on LaSalle Boulevard in Detroit. The victim would have been around 8 to 10 years old at the time of the assaults, right?
This is prior history.
Butts was charged with the following in connection to this assault. 1 count of first-degree criminal sexual conduct, person under 13, defendant 17 or older. 3 counts of second-degree criminal sexual conduct, person under 13, defendant 17 or older. Then the second victim, a now 13-year-old girl, only 13, was allegedly SA'd by Butts at a residence on Stout Street in Detroit between July 2015 and July 2017. See, this dates back years. I think some of his initial charges that are listed, they say 2012, but they also go back to 2004 and 2005. Oh my goodness. So this victim would have been around 4 to 6 years old at the time of the assaults. Age 4 to 6? Butts was charged with second-degree criminal sexual conduct, person under 13, defendant 17 or older. And the third victim, Naziah Harris. Texas Two Pugs, thank you. Mumble Boy, date of birth. This is public record, just to clarify for YouTube. This is not doxing anyone or sharing things we can't share. It's public record of a criminal defendant, now 42. Okay, so he did turn 42. Thank you so much. Okay, right, so the third victim, Naziah Harris, 13-year-old Naziah Harris, went missing on January 9th of 2024. Wayne County prosecutor Kim Worthy, she's definitely a grizzly. We saw a press conference with her yesterday, so if you missed it, go check that out. Said Harris, after getting off a school bus at Cornwall Street and 3 Mile Drive, met with Butts the day she went missing and went to Ypsilanti before returning back to Detroit, where Butts checked into a motel. Worthy said investigators have enough evidence that shows that Harris died, but a body has not yet been found.
Okay,
it's alleged that Harris was pregnant with Butts' child and was looking to get an abortion at the time of her disappearance. I think he was looking, Googling about abortions, okay, just making sure of the language there. Butts and Harris had reportedly known each other because he was the father of her cousins. Yes, of her cousins, because he was dating her aunt. The abuse of Harris reportedly began in 2022 with sexually explicit texts, which we went over yesterday. Text records allege that Butts knew that she was pregnant and that he began searching online about abortions, abortion pills, and drinking red antifreeze. He was tracked to the Rouge River in Detroit the day after her disappearance, where police would later recover the clothes that Harris was last seen wearing. Authorities said there was damage to the clothing that could indicate a struggle. Now, I do want to show you that, so just hold on 1 second. Just the clothing items they recovered. There is on the preliminary hearing day 3. So we didn't go over that, okay? Because yesterday I defluffed everything and combined things, so we focused on the text messages. But there was another
I'm trying to get to the
DNA expert that you might want to listen to on day 3, but I'm going to show you. I'm going to do a summary right now for you, right? So just for those who missed this, we'll quickly go over
so y'all can
this
read
Naziah Harris.
It says Naziah Harris was a 13-year-old girl who lived with her adopted mother, Annette Harris, who was also her biological grandmother, in their home in Detroit, Michigan. So she lived with an adopted mother. Oh, wow. Additionally, there were other family members, including her aunt, Shannon Harris, who had children with Jarvis Butts. Now, y'all know Jarvis Butts is the man that killed her. The man later accused of Naziah's murderer. She was last seen on January the 9th of 2024. Her body has not been found, but items of her clothing were found. Naziah was reported missing on January the 10th of 2024 by Annette Harris, who, when she did not come home from school. She had never gone missing before, and I can't read that month. The Detroit Public Schools Police Department investigated her case. In early February 2024, the case was turned over to the Detroit Police Department Missing Persons Unit. And we're back on.
13. She was a 13-year-old girl who lived with her adoptive mother. That's who we're going to hear on the stand today. We're going to hear.
Fast forward past that part.
Now, it's also weird that her shoes were initially reported as wearing, blue and white shoes when they were really red and white and black. Interesting. I don't know why that would be. But okay, clear frame glasses and her hair in 2 braided puff balls. She took this picture with a DPS-issued tablet on the day that she went missing. There's video of her getting out of school at the end of the day in the same clothes. She met up with 41-year-old Jarvis Butts and his co-worker and went with them to their auto repair shop on 9000 Connor in Detroit.
So this
now
is
that
what's
was, according
fishy
to
to
his
me.
sister's testimony.
According to the sister, she saw her the day she disappeared. Don't y'all think that's strange? Destiny, are you downstairs? I can see you. Don't y'all think that's strange?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's strange. That's really strange that the sister saw her the day she disappeared.
It ain't say nothing.
She said she seen her before school, but that just says she seen her after school, right?
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
It's a lot of
Listen, PJ, you can't play that music. You're gonna get my YouTube. You can't play that music. Go ahead, Destiny. I had to tell him he gonna get my YouTube took from me.
No, I just was saying, like, yeah, that's it's crazy. It's a lot of family stuff that's like, you can tell like when people have so much family drama and things just get pushed to the side because it's like the norm in their family and they just don't say nothing. Like, that's so weird to me.
Yeah, it's crazy. Let's get back into it. I want y'all to hear the grandma testimony because I have not heard the grandmothers. I heard some of Shannon's, but I'm really trying to get into the testimony. We know he was dating the aunt. I don't care to hear nothing else about this sick dummy. So here is the grandma. 25 minutes. Let's try to get into it.
Yes, it took a process. Oh, yes. And
Let me try to get back to what they first questioned her.
Go home, please.
Now, y'all always know they come out acting like they don't know the kid been abused.
Remember? Nazai.
Let's stop right here. Here we go.
So there's Jarvis Ramon Butts.
Sorry, I
He's
don't
got a
want to
face
show
mask
this
on all the
subject,
time in the courtroom. He was arrested on September 27th of 2024. He's been charged with first-degree murder, premeditated. He will face a maximum sentence of life without parole if convicted. And then CSAM activity, max 20 years if convicted. Second-degree criminal sexual conduct, max 15 years if convicted. And criminal sexual conduct, a second offense as well. So those are for the others we read about earlier. He's pleaded not guilty to all the charges.
So let me
and
tell
his
y'all
preliminary
what's
hearing
happening.
was
I know
on
y'all
January.
probably sick of me. Y'all do know that without a body, it's going to be hard to charge him with murder. So stay woke. So if he pleads not guilty now, his lawyer's going to push for the lesser sentence. So he'll be in jail for a couple of years or so if they don't kill him, beating him to death. Because how are you going to charge her? He will not tell where the body is, so there's no DNA from what I understand. It's going to be hard to convict him without a body, wouldn't y'all say?
Yeah, but you got to have evidence.
Yeah. You do.
So a sick fuck. So if anything, they can probably get him because she was 13 and he 40-some years old. And so maybe that can hold some weight.
The clothing,
they find the body wise, huh?
Her clothing that they found or whatever they said, like where was that found at?
I don't know.
That's why they had text messages too, did it?
Huh?
They had text messages too, didn't it?
Yeah, I've read the text messages.
The text messages are very disheartening. I don't know if I got to think if I want to do it because when I went through the text messages, the first time I cried like a baby because he was talking to her like she was a grown woman.
Yes,
and she wanted it, but she wanted it. She wanted it. She wanted him to go downstairs. She wanted him to what she felt like make love to her. So she goodbye. So she wanted it. He gave you some shoes.
He gave these back and these back and these.
Okay. It's a mellow log for me.
You can come behind. Start
Yeah, where y'all gonna go?
Yeah.
Locked it up. Okay. Yeah, this crazy here. So let's get into the grandmother. Y'all sorry.
And them grandmas love to protect the funny uncles,
I don't understand it. Mika. Oh, I thought I pushed play. I'm sorry.
Who are the additional victims, right? So Jarvis Ramon Butts faces a total of 8 felony charges. The Detroit man facing charges in connection to the death and SA of a missing 13-year-old was also charged in connection to the SA of 2 additional children, and that's just what we know. He's a registered S offender. If you're new here, I have to sometimes, censor things a bit for YouTube because it's a PG-13 platform, and sometimes they will suppress the reach of your video if you say certain words, and then no one will see it and no one will be able to learn about this case. And I think there's a lot of lessons in this case as well. So speaking of which, please like and share, okay, so others can find this video. Okay, so he's a registered SO. Before this even happened, he has allegedly abused a lot of children in his life. Oh my goodness. So they said there's other 2 additional children that he allegedly abused that he's facing charges for. So Jarvis Ramon Butts, 41. They say 41. Sometimes they say 41, sometimes 42. I got to actually go calculate it with his. This was written September 2024. Maybe he turned 42 now. Anyway, I got to go check his date of birth again and do the math. Okay, so it faces a total of 8 felony charges. We broke down the charges in the events in which the alleged assaults took place. First victim, trigger warning, okay. Butts allegedly SA'd a now 20-year-old Highland Park woman between April 2012 and April 2014 at a residence on LaSalle Boulevard in Detroit. The victim would have been around 8 to 10 years old at the time of the assaults, right? Butts was charged with the following in connection to this assault. 1 count of first-degree criminal sexual conduct, person under 13, defendant 17 or older. 3 counts of second-degree criminal sexual conduct, person under 13, defendant 17 or older. Then the second victim, a now 13-year-old girl, only 13, was allegedly SA'd by Butts at a residence on Stout Street in Detroit between July 2015 and July 2017. See, this dates back years. I think some of his initial charges that are listed, they say 2012, but they also go back to 2004 and 2005. Oh my goodness. So this victim would have been around 4 to 6 years old at the time of the assaults. Age 4 to 6? Butts was charged with second-degree criminal sexual conduct, person under 13, defendant 17 or older. And the third victim, Naziah Harris. Texas Two Pugs, thank you. Mumble Boy, date of birth. This is public record, just to clarify for YouTube. This is not doxing anyone or sharing things we can't share. It's public record of a criminal defendant, now 42. Okay, so he did turn 42. Thank you so much. All right, so
it went back.
Now, shame. Here's the pink jumpsuit they found.
So this is what I wanted to hear, where they found her stuff.
Was in the Rouge River area. That's also strange that he was in that area the following day. Like going to the motel, checking out by noon. Not sure what he did exactly that morning. I think there was a witness that said he did something in the morning. I have to go listen again. Okay, remind me as well. But he checks out around noon, and then that night, late at night, like it was 11. I just want to find this screenshot that I had. It was something like he was there for quite some time. It was 11:40 p.m. on January 10th. Jarvis Butts was in the area where they eventually found Naziah's articles of clothing, which I'm still getting to. I'm going to show you now. So he was there from 11:40 p.m. on January 10th until 1:34 a.m. on January 11th. That's a long time. 11:40 to 2 hours? 2 hours in that area. I think they need to search that area a lot more. What do you think? Mystique said, thank you for all the hard work you do to bring us this content. Please like and share. Thank you so much. All right. So on January 10th, he was in that area, and the clothing what Naziah was last seen wearing was found in the same area. She may have worn the pink jumpsuit under the clothing she had on that day. We don't know. Now, I remember the Border Patrol agent saying that he found one shoe, like he found this pink jumpsuit bundled up, and one shoe was inside, like the leg of this jumpsuit. But they had also, the forensic technician said they found a pair of Nike shoes. We saw that on day one. And so here are some pictures of those shoes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they found that and tested that, and those were Naziah's shoes. And thankfully her brother came forward, because initially when they found the shoes, they thought those can't be Naziah's because the family said blue and white. And Naziah's brother apparently came forward and said, and I don't know how old he is, if someone knows, please let me know. Even if you speculate, if you heard it on a podcast or on a YouTube channel, let me know if you know how old her brother is. But the brother came forward and said, no, she does have those shoes, and sent the police a picture of her wearing those shoes. And then they tested the shoes, and they were her shoes. Now, shame. Here's the pink jumpsuit they found and the exhibits that they showed at this preliminary hearing. And they did these tests to show if they could be, presumptive positive for blood test. And there were positive results that they could be Naziah's blood. That's what they confirmed. Naziah's blood on these items of clothing. So it's just so weird that he went there the next day, you know, and then the clothing is disposed of in that way, like bundled up and in bushes and everything. Where is her body? That is the question.
That's the question.
Christy says Naziah's pink bodysuit was negative for semen, but positive for human blood. Exactly. Thank you so much. So these are the pictures of that. Okay. And here is the hoodie, which also had large areas of stains, some that tested positive for blood.
Whose blood?
Okay. And the markings, by the way, are the markings from the DNA experts. Now, the interesting thing is the hoodie part, you know, the hood. On the right-hand side, that's a picture of that part. And they say it looks like there were signs of a struggle. And that's also a red flag. What is going on there?
Man, send it to my 516 number.
Weird. Debbie M says, I'm thinking the river. They searched that river. I mean, we've seen cases where they've searched rivers, and sometimes they never find people, or it takes very, very long.
He threw her
It
in the
also
river,
depends on the
y'all.
current and things like that. But they did extensively search that river, right? But here as well, look at the hoodie part of this, like the hood part of this hoodie. That is a big concern to me. Red flag. We don't know what happened. We don't know. But it looks very hectic. Some people have speculated gunshots or something. For me, it looks more like it could be a knife, or maybe just, I don't know, like they say signs of a struggle or something. I'm not too sure.
It might have been stabbing her, y'all.
But it's very sad to see a 13-year-old girl's clothes like this just left like that in the woods. And where's
Where
her
is that
body?
girl body?
So there's Jarvis Ramon Butts.
Something wrong with him.
He's got a face mask on all the time in the courtroom. He was arrested on September 27th of 2024. He's been charged with first-degree murder, premeditated. He will face a maximum sentence of life without parole if convicted. And then in CSAM activity, max 20 years if convicted. Second-degree criminal sexual conduct, max 15 years if convicted, and criminal sexual conduct, a second offense as well. So those are for the others we read about earlier. He's pleaded not guilty to all the charges, and his preliminary hearing was on January 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. The judge ruled that there was sufficient evidence for the case to go to trial. Okay, so that we've gone over before. So now, what we're going to do now is let me bring up this video. We've done map time as well already on other streams, so in this as part of this deep dive. So please do check that out if you missed it. Okay, so now I've just got to resize this for us. First, I'm going to show you a press conference when Naziah, sorry, it's very bright at this point here, was missing. I actually didn't get the date of this.
Hey, Blossom.
But it was early days. I'm going to check quickly now if I can see the date of this. Just hold on one second. Let's have a look at my history. I look at so many videos that sometimes if I go through my YouTube history, oh my goodness. Okay, wait, here. It was 11 months ago, February 14th of 2024. Remember, Naziah was last seen on January 9th. So this is the grandmother. Okay, so I don't know if you've seen this, but let's have a look at this. I just wanted to show you her demeanor and what she said at this time. Okay.
I'm asking anyone that knows anything about my granddaughter, please contact the police department. She's been missing for a very long time. Naziah is a very sweet child. This is not of her character. We've been looking for her. We've been passing out flyers. We've been calling people. We've been knocking on doors. We have done some of everything. And we're asking anybody that has any information, I don't care who it is, please come forth, contact the police department. Her life could be in danger. Please call the police department. I want my baby home. And I'm asking in the name of Jesus, and I stand on my faith that he's going to bring her home. But if we all can come together and help find her, I'm telling you, we can make a difference. She's been missing. She's been gone too long. I can't sleep. I can't eat. Just bring her home, please. That's all I'm asking. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Just one more, Chief, one more community.
Okay, so now we're gonna go.
Child, police.
You know what? Are we allowed to cuss?
Girl.
Can we cuss on here, Amy?
Hell yeah.
I just want
Girl,
to say,
you ain't crying.
what pisses me off the most is that you're gonna sit there and say in Jesus' name, and you praying, you can't eat, you slobbering, you all of these things. Why weren't you doing all these things when you knew that your grandchild, who you just so love, why? I'm pretty sure you noticed different signs of her changing. Since you know her personality so well, you can tell when something else done clicked in the child. You know who your child is being, you know who your grandchild is being around. So why weren't you feeling this same type of energy before? Like how you're fighting now is how you should have been fighting to keep her away from him. That burns me up. And it is always I'm telling you, I can't tell you how many, you know how many black families where it's always like the grandma that's protecting her son because she know that he a pedophile, or because of all these things that he done. Like, it always be the black grandma every single time. There's no way you didn't know.
Yes, it got me speechless.
Talking about you can't eat and sleep. You're not supposed to be able to eat and sleep.
All right, what?
Be haunted for the rest of your life because you didn't do what you were supposed to do to save that baby.
But you know what? They didn't even report her missing. They didn't report her missing at first. And baby, you not crying.
Right, I was just saying she still wasn't crying.
They didn't even report that little girl missing, and that was fake tears. And I'm with Destiny, all that in Jesus' name. You should have been putting that prayer before she got pregnant by this 42-year-old ass man that he not even supposed to be around kids, but y'all was a lot. They should have charges on him because he wasn't supposed to be around the kids, and they was letting the kids be around his ass. They said in the text messages when Shannon went on the witness stand, and I'm gonna find it, she said that they knew that the kids was going over there to clean the shop. Them kids wasn't supposed to be around that man. He already had allegations that he had given his own child an STD. So why was he even around this 13-year-old little girl? Ooh, so we finna watch it on the stand.
That are so insecure and desperate for a man, they'll just accept anybody and they don't care.
Yeah.
Right. And y'all, we're gonna tell y'all thank y'all for being here with us. We are fixing to do a hold on. Okay. We're gonna give y'all a be right back. This is for us to take a small break. If y'all want to go get you some hors d'oeuvres in my mama voice, get you some hors d'oeuvres. Thank y'all for being here. We're gonna take this back to TikTok, so it is what it is. I'll be back.
Okay. Go give me some.
We getting off or what? Or no?
No, we're gonna be taking us about a 2-minute break.
Oh, okay.
They say it's good to take a break.
Let me go grab me some snacks.
Get you a snack. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all get you a snack.
You welcome.
I don't like that one. I don't like that either. This one not called Night Riding. I do this one. Thank y'all for being here. We are streaming the case of Naziah Harris. We are now fixing to see the grandmother on the witness stand. This case is going to go to trial, and we will be covering it here on YouTube. Once we watch it and cover it here, we'll come over here for the recordings, and then we'll take the discussion back to TikTok. Over here, we'll just touch a little bit on it, but we ask that you pay attention and join us in the panel. Shout out to Miss Sneaker Management Team for making this successful as this journey continues. Stay tuned. I will be podcasting soon and doing interviews with rappers, upcoming rappers, old rappers, seasoned rappers. So y'all stay tuned for the Rapper Mom with the interviews. That's coming. Going Big podcast is on its way. Take your chance of getting your interview with Miss Nitra in the studio. That's where we're going with it. Going big. Destiny, I think I'll do a commercial on TikTok and tell them we over here on YouTube.
Yeah.
I got to learn to do that. I'm gonna make up. And we are back.
To this preliminary hearing, right?
Okay, let me stop this.
My question is, if she's pleading for the public to contact the police, I'm sure a lot of you have the same question. I can see it in the chat of like, why did she not contact the police? You know, we're not talking about the community police at the school, like the police. Call 911, call the police, search. I don't know. Let me know what you think, right? Maurice also says, why didn't you call that night, Grandma? Yes, Dainty. Dane says, but ma'am, did you ever take care of her? Okay, so this is Annette Harris, the adoptive mother of Naziah Harris, the biological grandmother of Naziah. Okay? So let's hear what she's got to say. Our court footage for today is 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 56 seconds.
Speak clearly in the mic. You can pick it up and put it in your lap too if you like.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm back.
Thank you. Could you state your name for the record?
Annette Harris.
And Ms. Harris, do you know someone or did you know someone by the name of Naziah Harris?
Yes.
And who is Naziah to you?
My granddaughter.
Are you her legal guardian?
Yes, I am.
When did you become her legal guardian?
I adopted Naziah back in 2016.
And that was court work or paperwork filed and all of that to legally adopt her?
Yes, it took a process.
Oh.
Yes.
And back in January of 2024, did Naziah live with you?
Yes.
I don't want to know the specific address, but what street did you live on?
Bedford.
And is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County?
Yes, it is.
How long had Naziah been living with you at that address on Bedford?
Oh, wow. Basically, ever since I had her.
Since 2016?
Well, we moved to another house.
Okay, when did you move into the Bedford house?
Let me see. 2019, we moved in that house and then moved in the house that I am now, which is still on Bedford.
Okay. And did Naziah make those moves with you?
Yes.
And in January of 2024, at that Bedford location, who else lived there?
Just me, the kids. My other daughter lived with me at the other address. But it was just basically me and my kids and Shannon.
And who is Shannon?
My daughter.
And what's her last name?
Harris.
And she lived with you and Naziah and the other kids at the Bedford location?
At the first Bedford location.
Okay.
Yes.
At that first Bedford location, how many other kids in addition to Naziah lived there?
My other two, my grandson and my other grandchildren.
Okay. So how many kids total in that house?
6. Should have been 6.
Should have been 6. Now again, we like to stick to court documents, what's going on in the courtroom. But I know that we're all down this rabbit hole now. And we're going to start listening to a lot of things out there, right?
Should have been
a lot
6.
of YouTube channels, podcasters that have interviewed family members like 7 Mile Radio. And, I'm just like trying to listen to as much as possible. And so, really? So she said, yeah, should have been 6. Are you sure? Because some people say she had like 11 kids in there. Some people accuse the family of, basically having all these kids in the home to get, like foster care paychecks, things like that. I don't know. By the way, the picture that I'm showing you here is her daughter that she referred to, Shannon. And she's there with Jarvis. And she's the one who had 5 kids with Jarvis Butts. Yes, knowing that he's a registered SO. And it's so hectic to think that these were the females in the home while all this was happening to Naziah, right? That is so hectic. Okay, so then we continue on.
And you and Shannon, correct?
Well,
Living there.
Shannon She was there, but she wasn't really like there all the time.
Okay.
She would spend most majority of her time at my house, but actually Shannon had her place out in Clinton Township.
And when you were there in January of 24, how old was Naziah at that time?
January 24th, she had 13. She had her birthday in September.
And was she going to school?
Yes, she was.
What school did she attend?
J.E. Clark Preparatory Academy.
And is that also in Detroit?
Yes, it is.
Just generally, can you tell us about your morning routine with the kids, specifically Naziah, about getting them to school and things like that?
Sure. Okay. 6 a.m. That's when I get the children up. They usually get up, get dressed, prepare themselves. About 7:15, 7:20, we're basically saying prayer and we're loading up in the car. I'm dropping them off at school at 7:30. Breakfast starts at 7:30, and they like to eat breakfast at school.
And does that include Naziah? You would drop her off?
Do you remember the judge calling this granny out? We listened to the judge's final, decision that this, addressing this case will go to trial, but addressing Jarvis Butts directly and calling out this grandma for saying, did they really have a choice to have breakfast at school? And then I know people are saying, like JRE said, there's a video of the grandma cussing the kids out before taking them to school, calling them little mofos. And it's funny how she was able to sleep the night before reporting a missing child. I have seen that video. I'm down this rabbit hole. It's on Facebook, right? So if you look up this lady's name on Facebook, you will find the video very easily. Okay, if you wanna see that. But this whole like morning routine, everything's great. Doesn't look great to me. Not from what we've seen. I know it's just a snippet, but oh my goodness, it looks pretty hectic, right? There's a little bit of alleged. What people are saying on social media. There's a collective public opinion that I've seen from people covering the case for a long time that there was like verbal abuse going on in the home, that the kids were just completely spoken down to, especially in the morning, that they were scared, that they were saying, no wonder. How would Naziah come forward and ask anyone for help? Why would Naziah be asking Jarvis Butts for sanitary pads? Well, that video might give people a glimpse, right? I don't know. Go check it out for yourself. Not now, though. Stay here and study with us.
J.E. Clark.
All together, yes.
Now, I want to talk about, let me ask it this way. Did you know someone by the name of Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
She's pulling a Cordell. How did Cordell get away with that, by the way? Cordell's the business partner. I'm like, no.
Girl, you ain't looking that hard for that man. Please.
She's like, nope. Now she's also like, can't see him at all.
If you need to stand up, then look around.
I know he's hiding though. He's hiding behind a mask and behind his attorneys.
I don't see him. Yeah, my daughter has my glasses.
Okay, Judge, may I take a moment to go get her glasses?
Yeah.
Oh, girl.
If you could just stand up and take another look around.
You see him.
Yes.
Do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
Blue uniform with the blue mask.
For the record, the witness has identified Jarvis Butts, the defendant in this matter.
Girl, them folks don't believe you didn't know.
It's like, there he is in the mask. By the way, I just want to put a disclaimer out there that if you know me at all, if you've been here a long time, not everyone's been here a long time. Some people are brand new. Oh, I always try so hard to give people the benefit of the doubt, And I'm still trying to in this case. The granny and the woman of the house, the auntie that was actually dating Jarvis Butts, these people that knew that he was a registered SO, just letting them be alone with the kids. Oh, my word, that just scares the crap out of me. I've tried to give them the benefit of the doubt. Okay, I'm not trying to like bash them or.
They was all wrong for letting them be around.
The more I look, the more I'm like, oh crap, and like this is so bad,
They was
As
wrong.
that police chief said, it's actually not about pointing out the whole time what people did wrong. It's about more like saying what people need to do right, better. And that would be to protect the children. Protect the children, especially above one's own romantic interests. because there's so many women that fell for Jarvis that they would just not care if he was sleeping with other women, getting other women pregnant. We've heard them say that. Some of them said it. We'll hear later from Shannon as well, who had 5 kids with him. And I mean, they're not just dating him; they're having kids with him. They say he's great with the kids, but he isn't. He's a registered SO. He's abused so many children. You can't undo that trauma. You know what I mean? Yeah. Stefan says, "Get off your butts. Get off your butts so the witnesses can see you, Jarvis." Jarvis butts. It's time to get off your butt. He's just hiding there. By the way, I've seen people speculate that he's got like bruises on his neck, but it's really tattoos. I did a bit of a zoom in today. Because you make me wonder. I'm like, let me go look. It's like faded tattoos or older tattoos, right? Okay.
And may I approach the witness again, Judge?
Yeah.
I'm approaching with what's already been admitted as People's 9. And Ms. Harris, do you recognize the person in that photo?
Yes.
And who is that person?
Jarvis Butts.
And is that the same person you've identified in court here today?
Yes.
And Ms. Harris, how did you know Mr. Butts back in January of 2024?
He's the father of my daughter's children.
And is that daughter Shannon Harris?
Yes.
Okay. How many kids do they have together?
5.
And would he come around your house on Bedford in January or the months leading up to January?
Whenever he did come, he would always pull up in a white truck, and Shannon would go out to the car and they would sit and talk or whatever, but he would very rarely come in my house.
And during that time,
And right there is why I'm glad we're looking at this on the last day. Oh no, we like facts. We don't like lies. He would very rarely be in the house. Really? Because the text messages between Jarvis and Isaiah prove otherwise.
Right.
Sounds like he was in the basement a lot.
He was in the basement.
She's like, come up to the shower. Right?
He was in
The
that
child
damn
victim,
house.
By the way, no victim blaming, please.
Stop
Meet me in
lying.
the shower. He's like, let's go to the basement. He's like in the basement. He's in the upstairs bathroom. He's all over the house. Don't even lie and say that he hardly came into the house. Then how did your daughter have 5 children with him if he's hardly ever there? And how are there months and months and months of messages of him going into the house to abuse Naziah? That's my question. I don't know. I couldn't be on the stand. That's why the judge called her out. That's why. The judge was like, don't know why the grandma said that on the stand. So, okay.
and he would come around and sit in his car, was there any times that he would interact with Naziah that you saw?
Not that I remember, no.
Okay.
Ma'am. Not that I remember. Mm-mm. Sis, you can't lie like that. Oh my goodness. I mean, she was so close to. Just be mindful, the context I'm giving. Naziah felt so close to Jarvis. We saw how he was manipulating her, controlling her, grooming her, and abusing her based on the text messages. So to be like, he never came in the house, hardly saw them together. Sure.
Now I want to talk specifically about January 9th. You had described your morning routine with the kids. Did you follow that routine on January 9th?
Yes, I did.
And did that include dropping Naziah off at J.E. Clark 7:15 to 7:30?
Yes.
And can you tell us what she was wearing on January 9th, 2024?
Yes, she was wearing a pair of light powdered blue jeans with a light powdered blue jacket that had the black little fur around the collar. It was like a 2-piece set.
And did she have a sweater on or a shirt on or something?
She had a shirt. She wore a shirt underneath it.
And you remember, did she have any other clothes with her on the 9th when you dropped her off?
She had her little blue sweatshirt with the little hoodie. She had that with her.
And Do you know how or when she got that hoodie?
I bought that hoodie for her. I guess it was in the fall sometime when I bought it. When I first, I mean, it wasn't nothing new. It was just one of her old hoodie jackets she used when she go to gym.
Okay. And in terms of if you know.
I also want to know, Christy said, where is Nazia's colorful coat? They said it was a Rugrats coat and with that like fur around the hood. Where is that? You know, if they found a pair of Nike shoes, a pink jumpsuit, and a black hoodie, where's the jeans? Where's her jacket? Where's her underwear? Where's her socks? You know? Okay.
The condition of that hoodie on the 9th, was it torn, ripped, damaged in any way?
No,
Okay.
no, it was fairly, really, like, kind of like still new, because she took pretty good care of her things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
I'm approaching with People's Proposed Exhibit 12. Ms. Harris, do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes.
And is that a picture of Naziah?
Yes.
And do you know when that picture was taken?
The same day, January the 9th, she took this picture.
Oh, move to admit People's Proposed 12.
Any objection?
No objection.
It'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 12.
Someone says, was she wearing that in a last selfie at school? She had like a sweater on and the black hoodie, from what we could see. So actually, where's that sweater to? There's articles of clothing that are missing. Obviously, her body is also missing. Sure.
And when you dropped Naziah off at J.E. Clark, what was the routine supposed to be after school was over?
Okay, well, school is over, the bell rings at 2:40. Naziah was due to come home. And normally when the bell rings, 2:40, 2:45, she's getting on the bus.
And that's what she normally did on other days?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry,
And
yes.
what time would she normally arrive back at home?
The Naziah would be walking in through the door maybe 3:05, no later than that.
And on January 9th, did she walk in at 3:05?
No, she did not.
And were you home when she didn't come home?
I was there for a little while, but I left out to run some errands. But no, when I got to the house, she was not there.
And at that time, did you have a conversation with someone else about her not coming home? Is Naziah not coming home?
Yeah, when I picked my children up from the after school program, I went in and my daughter said,
Objection to what her daughter said from your side.
I'll rephrase the question.
Okay, so thank you.
Just talking about what you saw and heard, and not asking for what anybody said, but did you talk to Shannon, your daughter?
yes, Shannon said she was not there.
Okay. When you got home that day on the 9th, was Naziah there?
No.
And did you eventually make a police report about her missing?
Yes, I did. Yes,
And when did you do that?
That morning when I got to school, I went up and dropped the kids off to school. I talked with the dean and the principal, and I told them that I was on my way to the police station, and they told me that they would call the police, and the DPS police came there.
And you said DPS, is that Detroit Public Schools?
Okay, so when the kids, and she said my kids, is she implying that Naziah is not her child? You know what I mean? It's her grandchild, but you know what I mean. Okay, so the other kids were picked up around 6 p.m. from aftercare.
Oh, this is good to me.
Here's my question.
Is this good to y'all?
So Naziah would normally come home between 3 and 5 p.m., which is a 2-hour window. I mean, ordinarily then it would be more.
We're gonna take it
3
back to
3:30
TikTok.
if she's on the bus by 2:45. Okay, so let's say, wow, she's not home yet at 5 p.m. and there's no panic. There's no concern at all. Where was
My
Nazaya at
kids
that
can't
time?
be 10
Based on
minutes
witness
late coming
testimony.
home. I'm telling you now.
At the auto repair shop with Jarvis, which they all know very well. So it's weird to me that nobody's calling him and saying, "Hey, is she there with you?" Because they know, they supposedly know that she goes there sometimes to clean the shop, right? So why not phone Jarvis or Cordell and say, "Hey, what's happening? Like, where is she? Where is she? What's happening?" This is why I think people, raise some red flags and say they must know something, or they either say they know something about what happened to Nazaya, or they say, well, they just didn't care. And just both are just so sad, right? Because, Kathleen said aftercare. Wait, the comments are going so quickly. Aftercare ended at 6 p.m. What time did she collect her children? Yeah. So if Nazaya's at the auto repair shop with Jarvis and Cordell until around 6:30 p.m., if at 5 p.m., and I know it's hindsight, we learn from these cases. If at 5 p.m. it's like, wow, this is so weird that she's not home. Let me go drive to the auto repair shop and see if she's there. And she would have been there. You know what I mean?
I don't want to hear you talking.
Because after that, they went to Ypsilanti, then they came back to the auto repair shop. And again, at 8:22 p.m., Jarvis's phone puts him back at the auto repair shop on January 9th, on the day Nazaya was last seen alive, okay? 8:22 p.m. So
time, if there was a post or something, or she posts.
Give me 2.2, yeah.
Deal with it tomorrow, while I'm dropping off the kids. Oh my goodness. That is a lesson. If a 13-year-old child is not coming home from school, isn't there for dinner, isn't in her bed at night, red flags, call the police. You don't wait to pop into the dean's office the next day. You call the police. That's a missing child.
Why would you ask the school where your missing child is?
Active on social media, if you know.
Well, as far as I know, she was. There were times that she was sneaking, go on it, yeah, she was.
Okay. And did you keep track of her social media pages like TikTok or Facebook or anything like that?
I tried. A lot of times, I would take her phone and stuff from her, so, to keep her from being on there.
And after the 9th,
the amount of time she said, in my opinion, I'm not so sure if we know. Are you sure you took her phone? Because Nazaya was on her phone a lot. Jarvis was sure taking advantage of that.
Right.
did you ever see any posts made by Nazaya?
I didn't see any posts. Most of the time, if there was a post or something, or she posts,
right.
My daughter or someone would call me and tell me.
Okay. Have you ever heard, after the 9th, heard any communication or seen Nazaya?
Mm-mm.
When, is that a no?
No.
And when you dropped her off on the 9th at school at J.E. Clark, was that the last time you saw her?
Yes.
May I have one moment, sir?
Yes.
And that press release says that
I failed the other girl
that morning, bus to school. So it makes me wonder, did she drop Nazaya off at school that morning? She did go to school. They know she went to school, right? And police said they know that Nazaya left school, and we saw that video surveillance of her in the afternoon, which was, I think, just before 3 p.m. Okay. But did she take her to school that morning? I just wonder.
Just to follow up, I did forget to ask this. Her bus stop, how far from your house was that in walking distance?
5 minutes.
Okay. Do you know where the location that she got dropped off at was, the address or the intersection?
Right there at a 3 Mile Drive in Cornwall.
And that's 5 minutes from your house?
Yeah.
And did Nazaya have any nicknames that people called her?
Where her family called her Tuda, but I've always called her Glamorous. I've been calling her that ever since she was born.
Say glamour.
Glamorous.
Yeah, Lisa,
Oh.
she lied.
We have one more question.
Yes.
She got caught in it.
Mm-hmm.
Did she take her to school?
Okay, we've got some cross-examination that Mickey said. If she was on the phone and social media, why didn't anyone in the family track her location that night? No attempt to locate her whatsoever. And her social media profiles are still out there. She's got 2 Instagram accounts. I haven't looked for her TikTok account, but she's got 2 Instagram accounts you can find right now. And her name on there was Zaza, which I think Jarvis called it that at some point as well. So, yeah. If the bus stop is 5 minutes from home and she normally gets on the bus at 2:45 and she's not home by 3, you're not worried? Not at 3:30? Not at 4? Not 4? Not at 5? Not 5? Not at 6? You see, I think you get my point. Oh, then you go fetch the other kids at aftercare and she's not there. Okay. You're not worried? Still not worried? You don't check for Find My Phone. You don't try to call her phone. Nothing. Just night. Wow.
Now, you are Nazia's maternal grandmother, right?
Correct.
You're also her adopted parent, right?
Correct.
And you said you adopted her in 2016?
Yeah. Should have been 16.
Okay. Is her birth mother still around?
She is.
Okay. Does she have a relationship with her?
No.
She doesn't have any type of relationship, no contact with her that you know of?
Well, let me say this. I don't deal with my daughter, so she really didn't have no contact with Nazia like that. She only came around now and then.
Okay. And you testified that you currently stay on Bedford Street?
Yes.
And in fact, I think you testified you lived on 2 houses on Bedford Street.
Correct.
And did Nazia have friends on Bedford Street that you were aware of?
She had friends, but her friends didn't live on Bedford.
Okay. Do you know if she ever had any friends over?
No.
Did she ever spend the night at any of these friends' houses?
No.
Okay. And at your prior neighborhood, did she have friends that she may have spent the night over?
No.
Okay. You indicated that there are in the house?
Well, not now. When he asked me about the address,
yes,
I lived at 2 houses, which is on the same street of Bedford.
Okay.
Okay. So the house that we lived in before, it was my children and my daughter's children.
Your daughter being Shannon?
No, Marquita.
Marquita.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I hope they take the other kids from them.
And did Nazia have any close relationship with any of these children particularly?
She was close with my granddaughter, one of my granddaughters, yeah.
Which granddaughter is that?
Janiyah.
Okay.
All of their names are similar.
They was in it for the money.
And I know that little girl was telling her friends, her
Janiyah
cousins,
is
somebody
your
knew.
daughter?
Yes.
That would be Jarvis's daughter as well, correct?
Correct.
Yes, Lillian.
And at your Bedford Street address, how many adults live there?
Just me and Shannon.
Okay. When did Shannon move in?
I'm sorry.
When did Shannon move in to Bedford?
Oh, I guess back in last October or something.
That would be October of 23?
Yeah.
Okay. So in January of 24, she was there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So that picture that I've just put up is Jarvis Butts with Shannon. who is Annette's daughter. And Shannon's also got a twin, who she just said was Marquita. And that lady, Shannon, had 5 kids with Jarvis. So that's how he had access to the home and therefore access to children, including, of course, Naziah. You know, it's very sad. A registered SO.
And you indicated that Naziah participated in social media?
She did. She did participate in social media. She was on social media a lot of times when she wasn't supposed to be.
So, did you see her post, or did you follow her post?
I didn't see her really posting anything. I mean, at times when I did check, I didn't find anything.
Okay.
And most of the time, if she did post something, my daughter's one would, let me know, if she posted something. Right.
So you don't know who her social media friends were?
The only person that I know that was one of her classmates that she posts little things with one of her little classmates.
Okay. But it's fair to say there are some things you did not know.
Yeah, well, something, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, you indicated that you drove Naziah to school every day, correct?
Correct.
Who else went to school in Naziah?
My other 2 children, Shannon's children.
Okay. And what type of student was Naziah?
Naziah was a very good student, very mannerable, very outgoing. She got good grades. Her attendance was good. The teachers had no problem with her. They really liked Naziah. Naziah got along with just about anybody. Okay. She was very likable.
Did she have any disciplinary problems?
No.
Do you recall her ever getting into a fight?
She did.
One fight, more than one fight?
There was a young lady that she had a couple of, consultations with in school. And it was like an ongoing situation.
Okay. And when did this first start?
I'm not quite sure when it started, but it was like off and on, with this particular schoolmate that she had.
And this is for her current school, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did Naziah participate in any extracurricular activities? Was she on band or anything?
She liked it, gym, robotics, art. I mean, she liked a lot of things that she was, involved in,
And would any of these things cause her to have stayed after school?
The only time she stayed after school is when she wanted to be enrolled in the after-school program.
I just want to step back a moment. We asked you about her social media. You said there were some things that you weren't aware of on social media, correct? Did you ever check her direct messages?
Like I said, I did, but when I did, there was nothing on there. No.
Okay. Did you monitor any of her conversations?
Yeah, I would, go check,
Okay.
But like I said, a lot of times.
It doesn't sound very convincing, hey? It's very important to at least know what's going on, right? Because social media, wow, that's really where predators can engage in conversations with children easily these days. So that's part of the lessons in this case is
her predator was in the house with her
We've
in the
spoken about that
basement.
quite a lot on my channel before.
He said he was taking that little girl in the
Did
basement.
she ever check the messages? I don't think so. Doesn't sound like it because she said, "Oh, if she did, she would have known then what her accounts were."
I just
You know
saw
what
it,
I mean? But she makes
Octavia.
like she didn't even know where she posted and couldn't find anything. But I can find 2 accounts right now, and that's just on Instagram. I haven't looked on TikTok or Facebook or anything there yet, really either. So you can find it. I mean, find it now. Find it now. You know? Yeah. Suzanne says, ma'am, no, you did not check anything.
And I took Nazia's tablet, from her at one point, so there was really nothing that I knew of that she was on unless she got somebody's cell phone or something.
Okay. So you did mention that she had a tablet. How many devices did she have that allowed her to connect to social media?
She only had that one tablet that I had bought her. And like I said, I took that tablet and put that tablet up.
She had a phone. What do you mean she only had a tablet? She also had a phone. Surely you saw her with a phone all the time, especially a 13-year-old, right? Also, just a few sentences ago, they said, who did you usually take to school with Nazia? And she said, my other 2 children, Shannon's children. So that would be 3 plus 5. That's 8 children. And earlier, she said 6. And she's like, not now. Well, yeah, according to you, not now would be what, 5? Because Nazia is missing and is believed to have been murdered by Jarvis. But yeah, okay, that's what he's charged with. But if she says my other 2 children, I'm assuming those are foster kids or what? Plus Shannon's children, that's 5. 8 children, 10 people in the house. Yeah, Stefan says 8 children in the car because she said it was 2 adults in the house, which be Annette herself and her daughter Shannon. And then Shannon had 5 kids with Jarvis. And then there would be Nazia. And then she said my other 2 children. Yeah, there's 10 people in the house. Add Jarvis, 11 people in the house. Even though Jarvis didn't live there, and even though on the stand, she's saying he hardly came to the house, the text messages, in my opinion, proved otherwise. Right? Okay.
So on January 9th, you took her to school, correct?
Correct.
And you said it was her and 2 of your other children that went to the same
My
school?
2 other children and my daughter's children. I dropped them all off.
And you said that you know.
And to clarify, K2 Chai says, I thought tablet was, it was a school provided tablet. And you said, and she used Shannon's phone, allegedly used Shannon's phone, yes.
Says that she did not come home at her normal time.
Correct.
All right. You did not call the police then, correct?
No. Driving around looking for her. My daughter reached out to some of her classmates. I did.
Did you call Jarvis? So this is the defense asking now. Okay. So Nazia didn't come home. And then drove around, looked for her, called a couple of her classmates. Man, this is reminding me of Jen Soto now, hey? In the Madeline Soto case, a little bit. Okay, so you drove around, you called some classmates. Why don't you just call Jarvis? Because she was literally with him. And she apparently spent a lot of time with him. So that's the one to call.
Right.
Huh?
Nothing. And that morning, I got up. And like I said, I went straight to the school. And from there, I was on my way to police station to make the report. And they called the police from there. DPS police came to the school.
So the first report you made to police was the next morning?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time?
School starts at 7:30. So I got there at 7:30. They got there about, I don't know, maybe 8.
So you didn't go to the precinct, you went to the school and the school called the police?
Yes, they called the police because I was getting ready to leave, and the dean said, "No, stay here." She said, "And we'll call the police."
Okay. Now, you mentioned that you are familiar with Mr. Butts, correct?
I know Mr. Butts.
Okay. And he dated your daughter, Shannon, correct?
Correct.
They did have 5 children, correct?
Correct.
And did all the children stay with you and Shannon?
Yeah, yeah.
Now, without, I don't want to give too much detail on the kids. What were the mix, boys and girls?
Can you repeat that?
What were the mix of the kids, boys and girls?
Well, I have a boy and girl, and Shannon has her 3 boys and her 2 girls.
So she had 3 boys and the 2 girls. Okay.
Okay. I know she's probably talking about present day. I have a boy and girl, and Shannon has 3 boys and 2 girls. But you also had Naziah. She tends to leave Naziah out of this my children description a lot of the time.
And at any time, now I think you did indicate that Mr. Butch would come over and I think you said he would rarely come in, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But he would come in on occasion, correct?
Not really on occasions, because most of the time when he came in, he would pull up in my driveway, and my daughter would go out to the truck, and a lot of times the kids would go out to the truck. So it was very rare if he ever came in my house.
What?
And you indicated that
Again, it looks like the data seems to prove otherwise based on what we heard, right? Kathleen R. said Shannon and kids did not live in the 2nd Bedford house, so I'm confused. Thank you so much for your support. I'll have to listen to that again.
you were close with Naziah?
Yes.
Can you think of any reason that Naziah would not share information with you?
No. Desire would come to me and talk to me all the time.
Okay.
If something was bothering her, or if she had a bad day in school, she'll come to me and we'll sit and talk about it. I always kept the door open for communication with Naziah and with really all of my children. So,
Ma'am, she couldn't even ask you for sanitary pads. She couldn't tell you when her stomach hurt. Instead, she told her freaking predator, I'm sorry, but for some reason, Naziah didn't go to her grandma to talk to her. I know that some people then jump to the Facebook video that maybe you've seen of how she spoke to the children, and that could be why, but we're speculating now. It's just sad to be like, yeah, we spoke about everything. But, based on the text messages, we could see that Jarvis Butts had mentally isolated Naziah and controlled her and groomed her. And eventually she went to him for everything, saying, my stomach really hurts. And he's like, what? You said your pregnancy test was negative. She's like, no, I'm not even talking about that. I just mean my stomach hurts. I mean, he didn't care about that. And she was asking for sanitary pads, She was asking Jarvis. And that's very sad. With so many women in the house to turn to, so many, meaning 2, her grandma and her aunt, then shame.
she always felt free, to come to me and sit down and talk to me about whatever.
So if something was frustrating Naziah, she would come with you?
She would, that I know of, yes.
All right. If something was scaring Naziah, she would come to you?
If something was bothering her or she was frustrated about something, she'll come to me and say, hey, Nana, can I talk to you?
Nitra, can you pause it real quick?
If there was any medical condition, she would come to you regarding that?
I believe
So I
she would,
see
yes.
Octavia has a comment that one of her Instagram videos, she's telling him that they're going to have a beautiful baby. So I'm just wondering, did her parents, grandparents, auntie, uncle, cousins, nobody watched her Instagram? Somebody had to have known this little girl was pregnant. If she's posting it on Instagram, how come nobody
She was 7 months pregnant. She was 7 months.
Okay.
Take her to the doctor?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Can you redirect?
Okay, brief redirect. Kathleen R., back to your question. She said Shannon and kids did not live in the 2nd. So it was actually, she didn't live in the initial house and then they moved, something like that. They moved and then they had all lived in that house, meaning Annette, Shannon's 5 kids that she had with Jarvis, Annette, 2 kids and Naziah, right? And by the 2 kids, I would assume foster kids. Okay, so now a little bit of redirect here.
Ms. Harris, I just have a couple more questions for you. When Mr. Riggins was asking you questions, you said that Mr. Butts would come and sit in his car, right, outside your house?
Yes,
And he said that the kids would go and out to the car.
yes.
Which kids would go out to the car?
His kids.
Would Naziah ever go with his kids out to the car?
If Shannon was out there, she would.
Oh. And Mr. Riggins also asked you about the tablet that you bought for Naziah.
Yes.
Remember those questions?
Yes.
And when, if you can remember, narrow that down, when did you buy that tablet for her?
I bought that tablet for her one Christmas. I think it was I think it was in 22 when I bought that tablet, at the end of 22 when I bought that tablet for her.
So December of 22?
Yeah, I think that when I bought that tablet.
So she would have had that tablet for roughly just over a year then, correct?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
And did Naziah also have access to a cell phone?
The only cell phone she had access to was one of the cell phones when my oldest daughter came to visit me. She gave to Naziah, but she could only use it by Wi-Fi.
You said your oldest daughter is
Wi-Fi.
Mother?
Yes.
Okay. And through, what's your oldest daughter's name?
Kenya Harris.
Through Kenyatta Harris, Naziah got access to a phone?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Mr. Riggins also asked you about Naziah staying after school. You said that there was an after-school program she was involved in?
Yes.
So to imply, from what I've heard, that Naziah had no relationship with her mom, but yet her mom gave her a phone? That's interesting. That's interesting. You know? Okay, it sounds like her mom did connect with her as best she could, right? Naziah's dad passed away last year from, I think, congestive heart failure. He was actually interviewed on 7 Mile Radio. So if you haven't heard that interview, the channel's called 7 Mile Radio. I'm still busy listening. There's lots to listen to there. They've actually interviewed quite a few family members, cousins, and everything. I'm doing my best to listen to as much as possible, but as you know, whatever I present to you here, I like to just stick to bullet points, documents, facts, what's happening in the courtroom. But if you do want to listen to her dad, Naziah's biological father's interview, it is an interesting listen.
On January 9th and in January of 24, was she still involved in that program?
No, I took her out of it because she was having problems with one of her schoolmates at that time. The same person that he asked me about before that she didn't get along with.
The same person Mr. Riggins asked you?
Absolutely.
And so on the 9th, she was not supposed to stay after school?
No, she was supposed to come straight home.
And when she didn't come home, you said that you were driving around looking for her, correct?
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit more about what efforts you made on the 9th to locate her?
When I went to the school to go pick my son and daughter up because they were also in the after school program, picked them up, went back to the house. I thought she was there, and when I got to the house and I found out that she wasn't there, I got back in the car and I went back up to the school. And by that time, nobody was there. Nobody was at the school. So now, I mean, I'm kind of like, I'm frustrated. Now I'm going like, you know, because whenever she wants to stay after school or do something, she would always call me. Well, hey, Nana, can I stay after school? Well, she would call one of her TTs, hey, TT, can I stay after school? So that wasn't like her. So I'm really frustrated now. So now I go back to the house and I'm talking to my daughter, Shannon.
And I want to stop you right there because I don't want to go into what anybody else said.
Okay.
But you went back to the school. Nobody was at the school. You went back to the house. Naziah is still not there, correct? Correct. Did you go back out looking for her after that?
I did.
Okay. Where did you go with her?
I was driving around in the neighborhood, everywhere. I'm just looking, just like hoping I'll see her, you know?
Did you call the police? Jarvis? Any calls to Jarvis? any drive to the auto repair shop?
Well,
Calling
it's
Cordell?
sad here.
Like Jarvis was only the dad of your 5 grandkids. Okay, did you call him?
Y'all ready to go
He's
back to
practically your
TikTok with it?
son-in-law.
Y'all want to keep watching the grandma?
Did you call him? Why
I hadn't
not? I
seen
want
none
to
of her
know why
interviews.
not. Because to me, that's a red flag. That is an obvious person to call. So the red flag is pretending like he never came into the house at all. He was just outside, and Isaiah only interacted with
They
him when
looked
Shannon was
everywhere but
outside.
the shop.
Yes, no other time. Mm-mm. And really, we're supposed to believe she didn't have her own phone? Or was it just on the tablet? I don't know. I think she had a phone because she called Jarvis Bay for life at one point, right? In her phone. Oh my goodness, okay.
On the 9th, when you were looking for her, well, let me ask it this way. Did you know Isaiah to go to Mr. Butts' place of work to assist him with anything there?
Yes, there was a couple of times that she went with his daughter and they went up there to go clean up at his shop.
And how would they get there? If you remember.
He would come and pick them up.
And was that in that white truck that you talked about earlier?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And did you yourself know where Mr. Butts worked at?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, do you know, where is that?
It was Frank's shop located on East Warren.
And is that the last place that you knew him to work? Or did you know him to work somewhere else?
I knew him to work there, and then the shop moved to a different location.
Did you know where that new location was?
Personally, no.
Okay. And did you ever?
And then the shop moved to a new location? When? You mean between the time when... Didn't she just say Connor Road? So did the shop move to a new location after Isaiah went missing? Because that would just be another red flag for me. If Cordell and Jarvis moved their shop location. Based on that being such a critical window of time. They got back there. Jarvis's phone was there on January 9th around 8:22 p.m. until just before 9 p.m. And he was apparently with Naziah and Cordell. And then Cordell had to go home. He had to be home by 9, he said. And then Jarvis went to a motel. And nobody's worried. Everyone's just going to sleep. Where Naziah, where? You know? Wow. Yeah, Misty Peterson said it doesn't cost a thing to ring 911. Absolute jerks. Ned said, gee, hopefully the jury's thinking the same thing. There's no jury yet. This is not a trial yet. This is the preliminary hearing, for those who don't know, to see if this case qualifies for a trial, and thankfully it does. That's what the judge decided, right? Yeah, exactly. And Letter Rose Barbero says, so now Naziah would get into Jarvis's car? Like, oh yeah, to go clean the shop. Why? Why are these little girls going there? Oh, I forgot to read you one article. I'll read it to you afterwards, which... Wait. It was about... Oh, do I have it? It was about the cousins testifying. Shame. They obviously didn't stream that. But basically, let me tell you what they said. Basically, one of Naziah's cousins, so I guess that would be one of Shannon's kids, said that when they went to that auto repair shop, she knew that Jarvis was being inappropriate with Naziah, and she felt uncomfortable with Jarvis too, and he tried to make moves on her as well, but when she realized what he's doing, then she...
And when did Naziah and Jarvis first meet? And Ms. Harris, how old are you?
31.
And back on January, or in January 2024, where did you live?
But my mom resides with my mother.
With your mother? Okay, who's your mom?
Annette Harris.
And without telling me the exact address, what street did you live on?
Bedford.
And do you have any children?
Yes.
How many kids do you have?
5.
And do all your kids have the same dad?
Yes.
Who's their dad?
Jarvis Butts.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
Green, blue, whatever. Green.
Green. Your Honor, would the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant in this case?
So reflected.
Thank you, Judge. And you said your mom's name is Annette. Do you have any sisters?
Yes, 2.
What are their names?
Kenyatta Harris and Marquita Harris.
Are they older, younger, something else?
Oh, there. Marquita is a twin. She's my twin, same age.
Okay. And Kenyatta's older?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any nieces or nephews?
Yes.
Do you know someone named Neziah Harris?
Yes.
What's your relationship to her?
My relationship to her, she is my niece. I'm her aunt.
Okay. And whose daughter is she?
My older sister is Kenyatta Harris.
Okay. And did you have any nicknames for Neziah?
Yes. We all called her Tuda.
And is that Tuda?
Yes.
And did Neziah ever know Jarvis through you?
Yes.
Okay. And when did Neziah and Jarvis first meet?
When she was little, like age 2.
Oh, no. Neziah met Jarvis when she was around 2? Oh, shame. You know, we speculate that the grooming could have gone way back. The timeline they have is based on text messages. Oh, I worry about that so much, right? Because, I mean, he's charged with sexually abusing a 4-year-old. And he gave her an STD. What? This is so bad. Oh, my goodness. And while he's abusing all these children, allegedly, he's also knocking up all these ladies and dating so many people and engaged to this one and living between I don't know how many houses. His sister said, where does he live? She said, wherever he rests his head for the night. I mean, that one lady that testified that said that Jarvis was her fiance. Okay, he'd come over at 9 or 10 p.m. and leave at 2 or 3 in the morning. What? You know, twice a week or so. What kind of fiance is that? You've never been to his house. He leaves at 2 or 3 in the morning. What is he doing? What was Jarvis Butts doing at 2 or 3 in the morning? Right? Oh, my goodness. Okay. No, yeah, this is allegedly. I've also allegedly heard that. Allegedly, she put money on his books after he was arrested. Sounds like we need to get ourselves some jail records to see what's going on there, right? I will do my best.
And can you kind of describe the relationship between Neziah and Jarvis?
Should be just the uncle and the niece relationship, no more than that.
Nice.
How?
Just an uncle and a niece. Nothing more than that. He's not even an uncle. Just a SO and a victim. Oh my goodness. This is so hard.
How often would Jarvis be around, like at your house with you?
He will call or say, can he come see the kids? Or the kids will ask, can he see their dad? And he will come, pull up either to my house where I used to live or at my mother's house.
Would Neziah ever be around?
All the kids would be around.
To your knowledge, would Neziah ever text Jarvis?
From my knowledge, no.
So I stopped this because on YouTube right now, they are doing a live search for her. And I want us to peek in on this search. Give me a second. I am going to try to let us get in on the search. Do I stop one screen, Shell? So I stopped that screen. The search for missing teen.
Yeah, you can just close out of that last one you were sharing and open a new tab and then share the new one that you open. All right, FOE, while y'all in here, while we waiting on each to get that together, y'all make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button.
Multiple times.
Share with your friend.
They're called multiple multiple times on the man because they suspected him of inappropriate behavior with children, including Nazaya. Michigan Department of Health and Human Services spokesperson Lynn Sutphin said the agency takes all reports of abuse seriously, but said the Michigan Child Protection Law and other statutes prevented her from disclosing whether the state had investigated the man. I mean, he was a registered SO. He is a registered S offender. He shouldn't be around any children. He should also not be making children. You know what I mean? Like, and being allowed to be around them. Oh my word. Okay, one of the signs that was lined up outside the courthouse read investigate
Okay,
child
so this
protective
is right
services.
now.
Other messages on signs included 4 months and no answers. And if you've been violated by the suspect, speak up. That's still valid. Still valid. If you've been violated by the suspect and you haven't yet told police, I hope you'll be encouraged to do so because it can help strengthen the case.
Okay, that
him,
ain't
right?
what I thought.
So that he can never.
Let's get back to this. Can y'all see this? No.
Where
I see it on the TV.
Pardon?
where did you know Jarvis Butts to work?
Where did I know him to work at?
Yes.
Yeah, they doing a lot of search. We'll
He
catch
worked
up
at
with
two
that.
different locations. The first location would be on East Warren, and the other location would be on Gratiot and Connor.
And what were those locations?
Those are the auto repair shop.
Okay. Would you ever know desire to help Jarvis Butts at his shop?
Yes, he will call me and say, hey, if I can get our daughter and Messiah come and work up at the shop. And I would say, let me ask my mom first regarding Messiah.
And which daughter of yours would that be?
That would be my oldest, Janiyah.
Okay. Would you ever know desire to go to Jarvis's shop alone?
No.
Whose birthday is on or around September 26th?
That's my fourth oldest birthday.
Do you recall a birthday party on September 26th of 2022?
Yes.
Okay. And was Jarvis there?
No.
Okay. And that would have been his son's birthday party?
Yes.
Were there ever times that you would text Jarvis off of a text now number?
The only time I would text Jarvis off a text now number is if my phone is off. Other than that, no.
And do you recall the numbers that you would text Jarvis from?
Yes.
Okay. And does a 586-510-5161 sound familiar?
Yes.
And what number is that?
That used to be my old number.
And is that number that you would text Jarvis from?
Yes.
And what about a 586-842-4504?
That was the number before this number.
Before the 510 number?
Correct.
Okay. And is that a number you would also text Jarvis from?
Correct.
And what number did you have for Jarvis Butts?
The 313.
Sorry, I just muted that. I mean, it is public record. It's part of this, but I just want to take out some of the numbers there. I missed that. Mia Spaghetti said, are they still supporting him? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I would have to get some jail records going to see. I don't know if they are. Does anyone else know if they are? I don't know.
And did you have any numbers for Naziah?
It was a funny looking area code. The area code was a 231.
Okay. I'm going to direct you to messages on or about June 27th of 2023. Do you recall those messages? Did you send any of those messages to Jarvis Butts?
No.
Okay. And do you know, I believe there's a phone number here that's highlighted. Whose phone number do you know that to be?
I hope they
Jarvis
find her.
Butts.
Okay, and you don't recall ever sending any of those messages?
No.
Okay. And now I want to direct you to messages from June 28th of 2023. How about any of these? Did you send any of these to Jarvis Butts?
No.
What about any messages from July?
It's amazing how there's no emotion. That's also what the judge called both the grandmother and this aunt out for. Like, where is the emotion, the care for Naziah? Even just seeing these text messages right then and there. This was obviously, it happened on the first day. So before they actually read all the text messages, I wonder how they feel now. But seeing these exhibits and being like, hey, did you send these messages? Nope.
Where y'all at?
Okay.
I don't even see.
By the way, someone said something in chat. It's way up there now, so I can't find it, but it just reminded me of this horrible comment that I see this person posting
Y'all see the
everywhere
video?
on all the court feeds and everything. And I see people
I
replying
see
as
it
well.
on the TV, but
So
not on
good
the
job, Grizzly.
phone.
They say this. Queen Germany 8918. I'm calling you out here.
No,
That
you
little
gotta.
girl shouldn't have
Yeah,
been
now we
sleeping
can
with
see
her
it.
own baby daddy.
Okay, there.
She should have went and told, not laid up with him.
Okay.
She should have said no, like the others. She was wrong too. Can you imagine? Now, someone in chat had said that it's almost like the vibe that they feel is that maybe, maybe, I'm only speculating. I'm not saying it is happening, but maybe the aunt would feel that way. Like, what? You shouldn't be with him. Like, he's mine, almost competing over Jarvis. Oh, my word, so many women were competing over Jarvis. But Naziah was a child. She was sexually abused. She was groomed, right? Like, can you imagine someone says that and they'll copy paste that comment and put it everywhere? Like, what the hell is that? No victim blaming at all. And I really hope that the family doesn't blame Naziah for anything, because it's absolutely not her fault. It's not like she was promiscuous or that she shouldn't have done that or she should have known better. She was a child who was groomed. I mean, we just learned that she may have known Jarvis since she was, or been aware of him since she was 2. And that's many years. And wow, since she was about 11, text messages show that she was groomed by Jarvis Butts. Oh, no. Groomed and sexually abused. A child victim. So please don't victim blame. And thank you to all the Grizzlies that roar, not attack, but stand up for victims in the comment section, especially when you see comments like that. Okay, thank you so much.
July 2nd of 2023. Did you send any of those messages?
No.
What about messages from August 26th of 2023? Did you send any of those to Jarvis Butts?
I'm sorry, Mr. 26.
August 26th.
No. These aren't my messages.
Did Jarvis Butts ever tell you that Naziah texted him to meet up on January 9th, 2024?
No.
Did you tell Jarvis Butts about not being able to locate Naziah on January 9th, 2024?
Yes.
And tell me, how did you tell him that?
I called him. He didn't answer. I sent him a message asking him, has he seen Tuda, any whereabouts? And I said no Tuda, and he responded back, oh wow.
I didn't hear what you said, the last part.
Last part, I texted him. Well, first I called him. He didn't answer. The second time, I sent him a message, still no Tuda. He replied back, oh wow.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And you're on a minute approach?
Yes.
And just for record references, I'm showing her what's going to be proposed, People's Exhibit 48. Ms. Harris, those text messages that you just referenced, do you see those on this page?
Yes.
Okay. And so it's fair to say you stated to Mr. Butts, well, first of all, whose phone number is this at the top?
The phone number is my old telephone number.
Okay, and who is the phone number below that?
Jarvis Butts.
Okay. And is this, I guess, do these fairly accurately represent these two messages? 3, 4, 5. 6 messages sent between you and Mr. Butts on January 9th, 2024 to January 11th, 2024.
The first page is, yes, it's correct.
Cat with the gap says, but how he knew she was missing at first, right? If he says, wow. Oh, if he says she called Jarvis, and still no text, and then he said, wow, what time was that? I would like to know exactly what time was that, because he had checked into a motel at 9:30 p.m. Perhaps with Messiah, the most logical Messiah.
Where you send it to me?
She went to Ypsilanti with him. They came back to the auto repair shop. And so they were there.
I believe shit, they got the same.
Unless she went missing along the way.
Yeah.
In Ypsilanti, people saw her there. So that's actually her last known location based on witness testimony.
I believe shit, they got the same.
But yeah, how did he know that she was missing at first? Yeah. And at what time did he know? And what did he say? Wow.
He know because he took
Page. It's correct. Yes.
Okay. And so January 9th, that you indicated before, you had stated that you told him that there was still no tie-up.
Correct.
Okay. And he responded, oh, wow. Okay. And on January 11th, was the light still missing?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ask Mr. Butts to do something?
At this point, I just speculated she's going to read from the text message, just misbehaved.
No, Judge. It is fairly inaccurate present text messages between you and your phone to Jarvis and his phone. Between, let's start back earlier. Some from December 3rd, 2023 through January 21st of 2024.
Nitra is glitching for me a little bit. Nitra, is it glitching for you on your end?
You're doing it on here too. For me.
You might need to refresh the tab that you're sharing. Or move your mouse around on that tab because it's a little glitchy.
I found that they had a receipt from the motel. And unless they got it from the motel, because maybe swipe a card or something. But yes,
I'm invested too, y'all.
But from my
I don't like all the talking in this. I wish I could have found it without the talking, but everybody done redone it, so you know they can miss me with all the talking.
Okay, and what did the message say?
I found a lot of them on Law and Crime. I found them on Law and Crime.
Okay, and do you know what's that referring to?
I don't want to where they so much talking.
Taylor had asked me to contact Jarvis and see if he still needed them.
Yeah, the sound is still bad on this one. Let me find one.
Yes.
And fast forward, on January 21st, 2024, you sent some messages to Mr. Butts. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay, and can you read these last 3 messages?
These last 3 messages is, to be honest, these messages I seen into the inbox to you. I really don't know what to believe anymore. Stay away from home. I mean it. The next message is I don't know what to say, or Taylor is gone. Since this shit doesn't sit right with me, call it what you want. I'm good, period. It says this for life. Nigga, I thought about it. And you can pass it. And don't call me, no need to explain shit. I already see it.
Okay, so you were referencing some messages that you saw in Tada's inbox.
Correct.
Tell me, how did you see the messages? First of all, where these messages, where were they at?
The day of Officer Gardner came to pick up Nazia's tablet. My mom asked me to put it on the charger. I put it on the charger. Officer Gardner, well, after that, Officer Gardner called and said she's on her way.
You're saying. Without saying what.
Okay. I'm sorry. The officer had called and said that they was on their way to come pick up the tablet.
Okay, so. Sustained as far as yours. Yeah, thank you. Continue.
So the tablet, before the tablet was picked up, I looked inside to this tablet. She has 2 passwords that I normally know. So one of them is reference for her brother's birthday, and the other one is reference for my password. So I put the first password in, and it didn't work. So I put the second password in. So the first thing I went to was Instagram, which I was scrolling. And I seen Jarvis Buck's Instagram page. I clicked on his page, and I seen 2 messages.
Okay, and what were the messages that you saw? Who were they between, first of all?
Nazia, my niece, and Jarvis.
Okay, and what were the messages that you see?
It was roughly 2 messages that I have seen that I can recall. And on states,
Objection to this hearsay. I have not admitted, and the messages themselves will be the evidence. Were they of any? Were the messages of sexual nature?
No.
Okay, and you said you saw 2 messages.
Yes.
Okay, did you see anything else?
It was two pictures, but you can't really make anything out.
Nitra.
There wasn't nothing there, but it was a picture. Was
I found another video of the aunt of the same Shannon testifying that the sound is a little clearer. You want me to play it, or you want me to send it to you?
Welcome. You said.
Yeah, play it, because this is good to me. This is good. They probably want to hear this. This is the auntie. Destiny, come back up.
Just make sure Michigan.
Okay,
So I need
it's
to
just
stop mine.
yeah, the sound is glitching real bad on this audio. Comment cousins, do y'all hear the glitching, or is it just my microphone over here? Maybe it's just me.
No, it glitched.
Some of them said yeah, some of them said no. And they want to hear this because this is where she found the messages between Jarvis and the nieces. How she handled it.
Okay.
Yeah. So Shannon, you play a Destiny, you can come back up. They said it was glitchy. The glitching was bad. It might be because I'm in the kitchen now. Y'all know I gotta get supper ready. Yeah, thank y'all for being here. It's kind of calm from TikTok, and then I go to TikTok to discuss it tonight. Y'all enjoying yourself over here, Taylor?
Thank you. Good morning. Could you please state your name for the record?
Shannon here.
Can y'all see that, Taylor?
And Ms. Harris, how old are you?
Yeah, I can see it.
Can you hear the sound?
And
yeah, that's
it's
better,
good.
Shannon.
back on January or in January 2024.
It's more clear.
Where did you live?
With my mom. Resides with my mother.
With your mother? Okay, who's your mom?
And then Harris.
And without telling me the exact address, what street did you live on?
Then.
And do you have any children?
Yes.
How many kids do you have?
5.
And do all your kids have the same dad?
Yes.
Who's their dad?
Jarvis Butts.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
Green. Green.
Green. Your Honor, would the record reflect the witnesses identify the defendant in this case?
So reflected.
Thank you, Judge. And you said your mom's name is Annette. Do you have any sisters?
Yes, 2.
What are their names?
Kenyatta Harris and Marquita Harris.
Are they older, younger, something else?
Older. Marquita is a twin. She's my twin, same age.
Okay. And Kenyatta is older?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any nieces and nephews?
Yes.
Do you know someone named Neziah Harris?
Yes.
What's your relationship to her?
My relationship to her, she is my niece. I'm her aunt.
Okay. And whose daughter is she?
My older sister is Kenyatta Harris.
And did you have any nicknames for Neziah?
Yes. We all call her Tudda.
And is that Tudda?
Yes.
And did Neziah ever know Jarvis through you?
Yes.
Okay. And when did Neziah and Jarvis first meet?
When she was little, like age 2.
And can you kind of describe the relationship between Neziah and Jarvis?
Should be just the uncle and the niece relationship, no more than that.
How often would Jarvis be around, like at your house with you?
He will call or say, can he come see the kids, or the kids will ask him to see their dad, and he will come pull up either to my house where I used to live or at my mother's.
Would Neziah ever be around?
All the kids will be around.
To your knowledge, would Neziah ever text Jarvis?
From my knowledge, no, unless I will have her to text.
But to your knowledge, you didn't know of any kind of separate outside relationship?
No.
And does a 586-510-5161 sound familiar?
Yes.
And what number is that?
That used to be my old number.
And is that a number that you would text Jarvis from?
Yes.
And what about a 586-842-4504?
That was the number before this number.
Before the 510 number?
Correct.
Okay, and is that a number you would also text Jarvis from?
Correct.
And what number did you have for Jarvis Fox?
The 313-585-8719.
And did you have any numbers for Neziah?
It was a funny looking area code. The area code was a 231.
Okay. I want to show you some messages from People's Exhibit 16 and ask you some questions about them, okay? You're in a man approach? Yes. I'm going to direct you to messages on or about June 27th, 2023. Do you recall those messages? Did you send any of those messages to Jarvis Fox?
No.
Okay. And do you know a phone number here that's highlighted? Whose phone number do you know that to be?
Jarvis Fox.
Okay, and you don't recall ever sending any of those messages?
No.
Okay. And now I want to direct you to messages from June 28th, 2023. How about any of these? Did you send any of these to Jarvis Fox?
No.
What about any messages from July 2nd, 2020? Did you send any of those messages?
No.
What about messages from August 26th, 2023? Sent any of those to drug spots?
I'm sorry, we still in the seats.
August 26th.
No. These are my messages.
Did Purpose Buds ever tell you that Naziah texted him to meet up on January 9th, 2024?
No.
Did you tell Jarvis Bucks about not being able to locate Naziah on January 9th, 2024?
Yes.
And tell me, how did you tell him that?
I called him, he didn't answer. I sent him a message asking him had he seen Twitter in whereabouts. And he said no Twitter, and he responded back.
I didn't hear what you said, the last part.
I texted him, well, first I called him, he didn't answer. The second time I sent him a message, still no Twitter. He replied back, oh, wow.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And may I approach?
Yes.
And just for record references, I'm showing you what's going to be proposed, People's Exhibit 48. Ms. Harris, those text messages that you just referenced, can you see those on this page?
Yes.
Okay. And so it's fair to say you stated to Mr. Butts, first of all, whose phone number is this at the top?
The phone number is my old phone number.
Okay, and who is the phone number below that?
Jarvis Butts.
Okay. And is this, I guess, is this fairly and accurately represent these two messages?
Injured in a car accident and received a low offer from your insurance? Let Angel Reyes and Associates get you the maximum settlement. Call today for a free consultation and see how we can help.
These mushrooms make you feel better. Like
6 messages sent between you and Mr. Butts on January 9th, 2024 through January 11th, 2024.
The first page is, yes, it's correct. Second page is correct. Yes.
Okay. And so on January 9th, like you had indicated before, you had stated that you told them that there was still no touch.
Correct.
Okay. And you said he responded, oh, wow.
Correct.
And on January 11th, Desire still missing?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ask Mr. Lutz to do something?
Your Honor, at that point, I just acted that she's going to read from the text message she just initiated.
No, Judge. It is fairly and accurately represent text messages between you and your phone to Jarvis and his phone between, they start back earlier. Some from December 3rd, 2023 through January 21st of 2024. These fairly and accurately represent text messages between your phone to Mr. Butts and his phone.
Yes.
Your Honor, for the admission of people's proposed, you said at 48. No objection. Thank you. So on January 11th, did you ask Mr. Butts to do something?
Yes.
And what is it that you asked him to do?
I asked him, can he share the missing flyer on his Facebook page?
Okay. And did you send him a copy of that missing flyer?
Yes.
Okay. And to backtrack just a little bit, on December 3rd, 2023, do you recall sending messages asking Mr. Butts if he needed the Zion correct?
Yes, I do remember.
Okay. So do you remember this text on the first page of People's Exhibit 48?
Yes, I do remember this message.
Okay. And did you send that message?
Yes.
Okay. And what did the message say?
To the said, do you still need her? To,
Okay. And do you know what was that referring to?
it was, Tilla had asked me to contact Jarvis and see if he still needed them.
And that would be to clean up his shop?
Yes.
Okay. And to fast forward, on January 21st, 2024, you sent some messages to Mr. Butts. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And can you read these last 3 messages?
The last 3 messages is, to be honest, these messages that seem into the inbox to you, I really don't know what to believe anymore. Still Ray Ramon, I mean it. The next message is, I don't know what to say, or Tilla is since this shit doesn't sit right with me, call it what you want, I'm good, period. It says, this for life. Nigga, I thought about it, and you can pass it. And don't call me, no need to explain shit. I already see it.
Okay. So you were referencing some messages that you saw in Tutta's inbox.
Correct.
Tell me, how did you see some messages? First of all, where these messages, where were they at?
The day of, Officer Gardner came to pick up Nazaya's tablet. My mom asked me to put it on the charger. I put it on the charger. Officer Gardner, well, after that, Officer Gardner called and said she's on her way.
You're saying. Without saying what.
Okay, I'm sorry. The officer had called and said that they was on their way.
Still hearsay?
The tablet.
Okay, so.
It's the same, as far as hearsay.
Yeah, thank you, Judge. Okay, continue.
So the tablet, before the tablet was picked up, I looked inside Tilla's tablet. She has 2 passwords that I normally know. So one of them is referenced for her brother's birthday, and the other one is referenced for my password. So I put the first password in, it didn't work. So I put the second password in. So the first thing I went to was Instagram, which I was scrolling. And I seen Jarvis Buck's Instagram page. I clicked on his page and I seen 2 messages.
Okay, and what were the messages that you saw? Well, who are they between, first of all?
Nazaya, my niece, and Jarvis.
Okay, and what were the messages that you see?
It was roughly 2 messages that I have seen that I can recall. States.
I'm gonna object to this as hearsay. They have not been admitted, and the messages themselves would be the evidence. Were they of any, were the messages of a sexual nature?
No,
Okay, and you said you saw 2 messages.
yes.
Okay, did you see anything else?
It was two sent pictures, but you can't really make anything out. There wasn't nothing there, but it was a picture was sent.
Okay. What did those, seeing those messages?
He should not be in her phone, period.
Well, when I seen no messages, I called him.
Who's that?
Jarvis Butts.
Okay.
Called him while he was at work, asked him what his messages I seen between you and
She should have called the police right when she seen the messages.
Said it's 2 particular messages that states out in this picture. And he stated that, I don't know, these messages, I told him what the messages were, and he said it was probably our children's messaging. And I stated no, because I know how our children will text.
Okay. And reading those messages, is that what caused you to text
Mr. Butts? Yes.
Mr. Butts, in that you've seen the messages in the inbox and you don't really know what to believe anymore?
Correct.
Okay.
She's sick.
You know, they say
So,
everything's
how
bigger in
soon,
Texas, especially
once they
the
realized she was missing, how soon did they call the police?
The next day.
Okay.
They waited the whole day. They went to bed and slept good. Piece of shit.
Nitra, somebody in the comments just said it took them 30 days though to tell the police about the messages.
That's weird though. Seemed like police like would ask all that when there was the initial like report though. Seemed like they would have asked about her phone.
I'm sad.
They probably said it was a runaway. You know how they do.
Were you home that day?
Yes.
Okay, and did you see Naziah that day?
I seen her just that morning, correct.
Okay, and you remember what she was wearing at all?
Her coat and her uniform at the time, she had on some blue jeans. I don't really recall the outfit. I just know the coat.
Okay. And what was the coat that she had on?
She had on is a 90s coat with all the characters on it.
Okay. And you recall seeing her wearing that the morning of January 9th?
Correct.
And your Honor, may I approach this already admitted exhibit 2?
Yes.
I'm going to show you was exhibit 2. You tell me, do you recognize the coat in this photo?
Yes.
And whose coat do you recognize that?
Naziah's.
Okay. Now, after you were when you saw Naziah that morning, what did you do the rest of the morning?
Nothing. I was at home with my mom and my 2 children.
Crazy.
And do you ever leave the house at any point that day?
No. I was at the house the whole day.
Okay. And do you know what time Naziah would normally get home from school?
On certain days, she will stay for after school, and then on certain days she will come home. The day she will stay for after school is 6. And the days that she don't is at 3 o'clock.
And on January 9th, do you know if Naziah had the after school program?
Yes. At that time, my mom took her out of the after school program. So she will come home directly at 3 o'clock.
Okay. And were you home at 3 o'clock?
Yes.
And did you see Naziah come home?
No.
Okay. And did you see her come home at all the rest of the night?
No.
Okay. Did you leave at any point after 3 o'clock?
No.
Okay. Did you, yes, when Naziah didn't come home, Did that cause you to experience or feel any type of way?
It did. When she didn't come home is when my mom went to go pick up the other two children from the after school program. They knocked on the door and they had asked a question and said,
Objection, sounds like you're saying.
You have a response or?
A question is a hearsay. I
think she said.
It's just a question.
I believe she was getting ready to say a question. Okay.
What was the question?
The two children had asked me, mom said, did you,
That's the hearsay.
did Isaiah come home?
The hearsay is mom said. Okay, so were you asked directly whether Isaiah came home?
So my mom was in the car, I was inside the house. They was coming to the house, walking up to the door. When I opened the door, they asked me, mom said, did Isaiah come home? I said, no.
And wasn't Isaiah home at all?
No.
Okay. And did you do any sort of looking for Isaiah that night?
Yes.
What did you do?
I called my sister. I called some of her friends that I know that stays close by. If they had seen Isaiah, heard from Isaiah and everything. And when I reached out to my sister, she said no. Her friend said no. So after that, I asked my mom, and she wanted me to call police. She said no, she will take it up in the morning.
Did she just say take it up in the morning?
Yeah.
He asked her, did she want to call the police? And she said, we'll take it up in the morning.
Yep.
Yep.
She said, you got an old child that you just praying to God over that he comes home, like you just said, no.
And did you know Isaiah to have a pair of red and black Nike shoes?
Yes.
And if I showed you a picture of them, you'd be able to identify them.
Yes.
Struggling with complicated content and editing software? I was too. Riverside really simplified things.
Printer, may I approach? Yes. And for the record, this is going to be from people who posted Exhibit 14, and it'll be picture 34. Do you recognize these shoes?
Yes, that's a pair of shoes that my mom bought for her birthday.
Now, back on the 9th, you said your mom was going to file a police report in the morning.
Sure.
Okay. Did you go with her to file a police report in the morning?
No, it was my older sister.
Okay. Did you do anything on the 10th as it relates to trying to find Isaiah?
Yes. We went out, I and some others went out to go get some pictures and made copies. We went to the store, special flyers and everything that we need to do. Now, what was actually to do.
And since January 9th, 2024, have you seen Isaiah?
No.
Have you, since January 9th, 2024, have you heard from Isaiah?
No.
Nothing further at this time, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Harris, I'll ask some questions. You and Mr. Butts have been, or you've known him for about 12 years?
Correct.
And fair to say that you were in a dating relationship with him most of that time? But towards the end, like last year, It was more off and on, fair to say?
No, it was on and off for years.
For years, okay. But you had 5 children with him?
Correct.
And this relationship that you had with him, even towards the end when it was on, it was a sexual relationship, right?
Correct.
Sometimes you go to a hotel to have sex with him?
Correct. Yes.
And that hotel was the Park Rest Inn?
Or sure.
There was more than one?
Yes.
Okay. But one of them was the Park Rest? Said yes?
Correct.
And it's that's in Harper Woods?
Correct.
On Harper?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know if Mr. Butts, or do you suspect that Mr. Butts has taken other women to those motels also?
Correct.
You do? I believe you said that you have, of your 5 children with him, 2 are girls?
Yes.
And 3 are boys?
Correct.
And in January of this time, well, January 2023, you were living with your mother on Bedford, correct?
Correct.
Prior to that, were you living in Clinton Township?
Correct.
When did you leave the Clinton Township home and move to the Bedford home?
October 23.
And so there were times when you were in Clinton Township and Mr. Butts would travel out there to see the kids?
Correct.
And then when you moved to the Bedford address, he would go to the Bedford address to see the kids?
Correct.
And then the Bedford address is when Keziah was also living there, correct?
Correct.
And I believe you just testified that on January the 9th, you were living at that house on Bedford, and you were there during the day.
Correct.
And so were you one of the first people that realized that Keziah did not come home when she was expected to be home?
No, I didn't realize it until I had got a question by the other kids that asked that I have Keziah came with me or have it. And I said no.
Do you remember what time that was in the afternoon?
That was in the evening. My mom picked them up 6 o'clock.
So that was about 3 hours later than she normally should have been home?
Correct.
Was that surprising?
Yes, it was. One, we thought that she was at the after school program. But it didn't dawn on no one until my mom came back to the house and she wasn't here or she wasn't in the car when they had gotten.
So when you all realized that she wasn't at school and she wasn't at home, was that surprising?
Yes.
But you didn't go to the police that night?
No.
She ever not returned home previously?
No, this is her first time ever doing this.
Did she have friends in the neighborhood that she would go visit?
Yes.
And you said, are those the folks that you contacted to ask?
Yes.
You were just shown a pair of red and black Nike shoes, right?
Right.
And you identified those shoes as being Keziah's shoe. Is that correct?
Correct.
It's a shoe that looks like the shoe that Keziah is wearing, correct?
Correct.
You can't say for sure that that exact
Yes.
shoe came from Keziah, is that fair to say?
Correct.
And I think you testified that very rarely would you ever use text now to contact Mr. Butts.
Right.
Only if your phone was turned off.
Right.
And that was not very often.
Right.
Would Keziah ever have access to your phone to use it?
Yes, but she would ask, hey, TT, can I see your phone? Sure, I wouldn't mind, yes.
And so would she text from that phone?
Probably, yes.
Did you ever notice any text from
No.
her on your phone?
No.
Did you ever notice that she had used your text now app?
No, the only time when, I would notice something is say if me and Jarvis would, we won't be on the same page and eye to eye, and I will call him and say, why you will call me, or like, why you continue to keep calling me? And I'll say, I haven't called you all day work, or in 2 days. And I will go ask my kids, like, hey, are y'all calling my dad? Because I haven't called him.
And until you looked in Nazia's Instagram account, did you ever notice anything on your phone that caused you to be concerned between Nazia and Mr. Butts?
No.
And Mr. Buttsby said would come to the house to see his kids. He would drop them off at the house sometimes. He would take them places.
Yes.
He would pick Janaya up from there.
Like, depending on like if he will pick up the kids, if I need him to pick up the kids from the pick up or drop off spot, for school, he will do that, yeah.
And then take them either to Clinton Township when you live there, or to the Bedford Street address.
Correct.
Okay. But most times he wouldn't even come to the house, right?
He will come to the house, he will call me first before he will come.
Would he come into the house physically, or would he sit in his truck outside?
50%. He will sit in the car and wait till the kids come outside, or he will knock on the door.
Okay. Would he be in the house for any length of time?
Only if I'm inside the house.
Like he was visiting with you?
Yes.
Okay. So you never knew a time that Mr. Butts would have been alone in the house with Nazia?
No.
Can't think of a time when he had been in the house and had gone down to the basement with her?
No.
Or any other room in the house alone?
No.
Would Mr. Butts have ever been at that house if another adult, like you or your mother, weren't there?
He will, what you said.
Would Mr. Butts ever be at that house if you or
so after
weren't
this,
no, it will.
We'll take it to TikTok for discussion.
Me or another person.
Real tickets, real winners, and really, really secure. Lotto.com.
The idea that anything was going on between Mr. Butts and Nazia is shocking to you, right?
Correct.
You had no idea.
No.
You never noticed anything between Nazia and Mr. Butts that made you concerned?
No.
You never saw any inappropriate behavior?
Not at all.
You didn't notice Mr. Butts paying any special attention to her?
No.
Certainly if you had noticed that, that would have caused you concern.
Yeah, it would have raised a whole bunch of red flags.
Likely you wouldn't have invited him into the house, correct?
Correct.
You found it hard to believe even that Mr. Butts would hurt Nazia.
But I won't know. I don't know, what he will do if a person's back is up against the wall.
Shell, am I
But the
showing
thought
the
of that
chat?
was hard for you, at least at one point, to believe, correct?
Sure.
Am I showing the chat, Shell?
Are you showing what?
The chat. I put it on the big screen so I can see the woman. Does that affect anything with y'all? Okay.
No, on our screen, it still looks the same. I see the comments that you're pinning, though.
Now, during the time that you and Mr. Butts were together, he's had children with other women.
Correct.
Pretty consistently with other women.
Correct.
More than one woman.
Correct.
Some of those women you actually knew about, correct? They lived kind of even in the same neighborhood on the east side. But you suspect that there were women that you didn't know about?
Correct.
Even one that lived, or more than one that lived over on the west side?
Correct.
You believe he was going out there to see somebody around the end of 2023, January 2024.
Correct.
Before January the 9th, you had a conversation with Nazaya about a location on Outer Drive in Belfort.
Yes.
And that was surprising to you, right?
Correct.
That's on the east side of Detroit.
Yes.
Did you end up giving her directions on how to get to that location?
Yes.
Why did you give her directions?
I was just getting out the shower and just getting myself together. She asked me, she said, "Hey, TT," she said, "where is Belford and Iron Drive?" And I told her, I said, "You know exactly where Belford and Iron Drive is at." I said, "Iron Drive is right where the wine basket at," and I said, "You know where Belford is." And she was like, "I get Balfour and Bedford mixed up." So I said, "You already know Balfour is before Bedford." So she said, "Okay." She said, "Because we are in school and we are learning about our surroundings." So I said, "Okay." But that was the only two things that she had asked, was where was my job in Balfour.
Does that location have any special significance to you?
No.
Do you know anybody at that location?
No, the only thing that I'm used to, I'm familiar with is just picking up Jarvis. I don't know how to drive in Belfort. It's just on the corner.
On the corner?
Mhm.
Not at an address?
Not an address.
When was this conversation that you had about that location? Do you recall?
This was right before, Messiah went missing.
Like how soon before? Weeks?
Maybe like, it was still like in that same week. She went missing.
Mr. Butts didn't have his own vehicle, fair to say?
No, he didn't.
He generally used
his female vehicles.
Did you know Mr. Butts to park at one location and then walk to another to kind of try to remain undetected?
Pretty much, yes.
So would it be not out of the ordinary for you to have to pick him up at a random, or what seemed to be a random location to you?
Correct.
You lived with Nazaya for, you said, from about October until January the 9th.
Correct.
So you spent a lot of time around her?
Yes.
You knew her mannerisms?
Yes.
Her demeanor?
Yes.
Her moods?
Yes.
Did anything strike you as out of the ordinary about how she was acting at any point in time in December or January before she disappeared?
No, Nazaya, nothing has changed. Her character, none of that. She was just the same one as I am. Nothing was different.
Nazaya has a brother, right?
Yes.
Is it an older brother?
Yes.
Now, he had run away in 2023, is that right?
Yes.
Is it something that had bothered her or something that she was feeling at the time? Could cause a change in her demeanor? She did have a brother that ran away?
Correct.
And was that something that she struggled with?
She didn't like that her brother was running away. Yes, she didn't like it.
Around the same time, around the time, December, January, was her mother supposed to come visit, her biological mother?
Yes.
Did she end up coming to see Nazaya?
Yes.
She did. Did Nazaya seem to have some big emotions about that contact?
Yes.
Complicated, fair to say?
Yes.
Did she talk to you about that?
All the time.
Did you notice anything? You said you didn't notice anything in a change in mood. So,
no.
What about physically?
No.
I don't have anything else, thank you.
Did you go to the Park Crest Inn on January 9th, 2024?
No.
And fair to say, you knew of Mr. Butts having other female friends?
Yes.
Okay. And even some that you didn't know about?
Sure.
Okay, so would it be fair to say you don't always know, or you didn't always know what Mr. Butts was doing?
No.
You couldn't account for his whereabouts every minute of the day?
No.
Did you know him to, one of those cars that he would use, did you know him to have a white Escalade type truck?
Correct, yes.
And you were asking questions about Outer Drive and Bell. Fair to say, from what I gathered, the only connection you have to that area is Jarvis Box.
Correct.
Okay, so he's the only one you would associate with that area.
Correct.
And you knew Mr. Butts to have other children?
They ain't believing her.
And you knew him to.
Hey, y'all. Shell, can we pause it just for a second to talk?
Yeah, that's the end of that particular video.
They not believing her. Did you hear that attorney say, mm-hmm? They not believing her. She sounds so damn dumb. How you gonna see the messages in that man's phone from that little girl? You should have went straight to the police and said, like, why is a 40-some-year-old man texting your niece?
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's stuff been going on and they've been knowing.
I think that Child Protective Services should take her other kids.
Yep.
Because she don't show no protection. None of them should have kids in their presence. I don't care. I don't think they should be around no children.
I feel like she wanted to be with that man so bad. She wanted to work with that man so bad. She tried to overlook everything that was right there in her face until she just couldn't no more.
Yep, and they said that he'd been doing that to her since she was like 11. So you know that this is not the first time she done called it. She probably done said something to that man before, and he probably promised to stop or not do it again or whatever.
Y'all want to take it back to TikTok?
We can go over there.
Or do we have any more recordings? Do we have anything else, Shell? Because I'm cooking supper. So it don't make me no, never mind. I'm going to be ready to talk about it in a minute. I'm going to get out these hot clothes.
Let me check to see if we have anything. This one here was from...
they said it's an interview. Bright Eyed Regal. Tell Shell what the interview is. I want to see the interview where they interviewed the two twins yesterday. I do want to see it.
Are y'all going to read the text messages or no?
Yeah, we are going to read the text messages. Do y'all want to read the text messages over here or do it on TikTok? Because we can put up the... we can do it over here. I don't care.
It don't matter.
I want to interview that Bright Eyed Regal talking about. It's an interview.
Okay.
Somebody said they think that she got mad because the little girl got pregnant, so she probably helped her. Oh, she did. That's crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised if she don't know more than what she's saying. Because she giving caretaker. Ain't none of them giving caretaker.
Nope.
They failed that little girl bad. They failed her bad. They really did. Bless her heart. And he tormented the hell out of her because she was so in love with him. She was so, the messages are sickening. It's the juror, not the juror, Shell. There's the police that read the text message. There's a video of that. And you can, the messages. So this is very triggering, guys. The text messages are very triggering because it's a 40-some-year-old man texting a 13-year-old girl. And I will tell y'all the messages are very triggering.
Okay, I'm looking.
Nitra, check your text message.
You got a problem.
What?
There's a lawsuit on
Okay, Shell, I can send you what Bright Eyes sent me, and then you ought to be able to maybe string it. Let me try.
Okay.
Okay.
I have something that was streamed one day ago. Now, it was from another streamer, but the title says Shocking Confession. Shannon, which is the aunt, admits to knowing Naziah was pregnant. Okay, let me play this one you just sent.
Taylor, you might be on mute.
It's just hard for me to believe that nobody in her family noticed her being pregnant, noticed her acting different, noticed, you know what I mean? Either if they didn't notice, but that poor little girl wasn't getting no type of attention from nobody at home. Okay, here, let me play this one. YouTube, while the video is opening, make sure that y'all click the thumbs up, hit the like button, show Nitra some support. We are almost at the streaming hours that Nitra needs to get to. We appreciate you all hanging and supporting. All right. And here we go.
Everything I state in my content is alleged and for entertainment and educational purposes only. Let's talk about the recent development where Mark D, a well-known blogger, pulled up on Naziah Harris's twin aunts, Shannon and Marquita. This encounter has raised more questions than answers, especially with the shocking revelations that came to light during the interaction. Shannon, who has children with Jarvis Butts, is at the center of allegations that she knew Jarvis was being inappropriate with her 13-year-old niece, Naziah. When asked directly about Naziah's whereabouts, Shannon made a chilling statement. She's not dead. There's no body. Now, what does that mean? Everyone wants to know. Was this a slip of the tongue, or is there more to this story than what meets the eye? Shannon also admitted that the last time she saw Naziah was the morning she disappeared, but her and her sister Marquita's behavior during this encounter seemed evasive and secretive. Marquita's boyfriend even chimed in during his interview, saying he believes there's something fishy going on with Shannon and Marquita. Adding to the tension, Naziah's cousin Roxy was also present, actively trying to get answers from Shannon. Roxy had been a strong advocate for bringing this case to light, and her determination was evident in this interaction. This clip we're about to watch showcases the confrontation, the unsettling responses, and the lingering questions surrounding Shannon and Marquita's involvement or lack thereof in finding justice for Naziah. So let's watch the clip, and I want to hear your thoughts. What do you think about Shannon's cryptic statement? Do you believe Marquita is hiding something as well? And what do you make of Marquita's boyfriend comments about the sisters? Let's discuss it in the comment section below. As always, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss any updates on this case and other stories I'm covering. Stay tuned and let's get to fighting for justice for Naziah.
Today, we're talking downtime.
Your cousin want to talk to you. Well, y'all, hi. What's going on? Hi. I know y'all had a whole lot to say about me online, but now y'all see me. Like, what? Y'all ain't expect me to pop up, huh? No, I know it ain't your place. Hey, y'all on the phone. Who y'all on the phone with? None of my business. Oh, none of my damn business. You don't want to answer no questions like, where's the baby at, man? I said, where's the baby at then? Y'all don't know?
I don't know. You go ahead and record me. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, see that? Before, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so why you recording? Come on in.
Well, I'm interviewing them.
Come on out. Come on in.
Well,
Come on in.
so what kind of what? So why is the lies on the stand? I mean, y'all told me one thing. I don't know which one of y'all is Shannon and which one is Shannon and Marquita. First off. Oh, that's why you're looking at me like that.
Yeah.
So what's the deal, Shannon?
What's the deal, Mark?
So you like fucking with pedophiles, huh? Am I one? No, of course not. Why, you want to fuck with me? Is that why you asking? Oh. Move out the way. Now you want to move. Okay, well, go ahead.
I'm not gonna come out here and talk. About what? Whatever the conversation gonna be on. About
You
what?
said we can ask you questions, so what's up?
You already asked me questions.
No, I
answered it.
I got more questions, so come on.
No. Come on. Might as well come on out here and talk. What's the point of answering the questions right here? What motherfucking questions? I don't gotta answer nobody questions. You just said you wanted. You just said you wanted to. Who? You did? Here we go with the retarded shit. You are retarded.
So I'm saying you was the last one to see her alive, right?
Yeah. Before school.
Before school. So what happened?
I told y'all that.
So what happened after school though?
You figure it out. Y'all got everything right. Yeah. Video report.
So now she's running. Like, so now what you going here for? Oh. Well, well, he said he wanted you out of here. You ain't want to leave, so that's why we're here. Your boyfriend.
Y'all, this video credit goes to Beyond Crafting with Retta.
Like what you mean? Like he's here off the track of my love, sister to me. This is house. Who? This is house. This who house? It's our who? It's our house. Tina, you come upstairs right now. You can come up here. Yeah, you want to leave? You talking about to leave? Some this, but you live with your mama when he moved here. First of all, he stayed around the corner. He wasn't even staying here, and we ain't gonna do that. I know. But don't walk up on me though. I ain't walking towards you. But this is my house. I can walk towards you. I don't give a fuck. This is my house. Right. Get it. Get it. This is my house. We're not doing that. Hey, this is my house. This is my house. Okay. This is my house. This is my nephew out. Okay. You trying to make it seem like it's just his house. I'm hot. I'm hot too. Okay, well don't walk towards me. Okay. Yeah, well, he live here too. I didn't say he did. So what you mean? Okay. You going off script? What you mean? Don't get mad.
So was you jealous about Jarvis messing with Naziah or what? Like, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her.
I said who? I said I have no need to be jealous of a 13-year-old. That's my niece. Right. Trying to ask me some dumbass questions.
I'll let Roxy do that.
No, Roxy. No, how, Roxy? No. You wanted to do this. Y'all wanted to do this, right? No. For what, Roxy? For what? 14-year-old. Baby, I'm not on a defense with nobody. I said what I said, and I stand on 10 toes down on everything of what I said. Point blank, period. Chris, let me call you right back. Huh?
I would love for you to put him on speakerphone because I know he talking ignorant. That's the one call you. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Look at me going off now. I can hear that.
Who's she on the phone with?
The brother that just got out of prison. But I'm the sister that only got 9 brothers. No sisters.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready?
So the man interviewing is a podcaster?
Yeah, he is. But Roxy is related to that little girl.
Tell me to figure it out. I got everything else. Questions is rolling in too fast in the comments for me to.
Dang, so he was live.
It's them sitting on the floor on the air mattress for me.
No,
Can
for
you
real.
imagine how they was living?
And then y'all arguing about who house it is.
I think Roxy is related to the people that live in the house. That's why they were able to get in.
But did you hear how he was like, so were you jealous that he was messing with the little girl?
She was. She don't care that little girl gone. She do not care.
Who, the landlord?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I gotta go. You just gonna pull some type of way, but I see her and make sense out of shit. They putting this house in danger.
Say what now?
Your kids live here. The landlord. I was straight to them. Twins is putting this house in danger. Y'all kids live here. There's people after them. Why would you want them here? Not if you don't feel safe at all. You shouldn't have to live like that. And
Nitra, I just skipped it a little bit because of the contents that was sitting on that table.
I don't even want to be heard. I don't want to do shit, but
So I'm giving the privacy of that conversation to Roxy is the reason why I'm not over there with the camera. Right? I'm giving this privacy to Roxy. Because whatever she's asking her right now, I mean, that's the reason why I called her over here, because she said this is her family. And apparently she hasn't seen them since all of this. This is her first time seeing them throughout this whole debacle. So
this shit is crazy. Please don't do this in my house. Please don't do that. Please. Please. You keep saying you're trying to find out don't block it. Nothing. Let me see. You keep saying that she's still alive. I don't know. Is she?
Do you think she is?
Last time you was.
I mean, just do you think she is?
I don't know. Nobody.
You said last time. You had a this is my one question. From the ninth. No, just let me. For one, when they said when your mother asked you, was she there? My first place I would have went was to the shop because that's where y'all let her go. That's my first. Fuck calling him. Fuck asking him. My first place was going to listen, because I
Well,
got
she
a
was
13
missing. Why you gonna say?
This is what one question. This one question I want to ask.
Wait,
From the ninth. From the ninth.
Wait a minute.
From the ninth. Okay, no.
We're not gonna be able to have a conversation, y'all.
I didn't even never ask.
Hey, excuse me.
Okay,
Let's just stop.
This is one question, and then I'm done. From the 9th, from January the 9th till he turned himself in February 7th. You and him never talked about this baby being gone. Never, ever said nothing. Not one thing.
I know.
I can't believe that. From the 9th to the 7th, you never had one conversation with this motherfucker that should cut his dick off.
You don't have to feed it to him.
I'm not going to answer any questions that you don't feel comfortable answering. No,
she don't have to.
It's not
I just
even
wanted
about
to ask.
Philly's uncomfortable.
She don't have to
It's
answer.
not even
I just
about
wanted
Philly's
to ask.
uncomfortable.
Because that was
Because
fucking
when
with me.
she's an outsider looking in. But
With a 13-year-old daughter.
Period. Yes.
I got a question.
Yes. But your
Why
question.
can't you go? Why can't you go? Why you
baby.
keep coming here?
Excuse me?
Why you keep coming here?
Because I can. This is my sister. If she want me to come over here, I can. You wasn't saying it when you was staying at my house for 2 months because you didn't have a place to stay.
First of all, I don't have people looking for me trying to fuck me.
Who's looking for me, baby?
The world.
I'm not hiding.
The world.
I'm not hiding.
It looks like it.
How?
You ain't going to work for one, and you over here where you usually don't be. Where nobody will think what you need to
Only
do
thing I
is
wanted to say,
Don't
like,
put our job
and then I keep
and what
telling
we
you not to
got
come
going
here,
on.
but you keep coming.
I can come here as long as my sister say I can come here. If she's inviting me over here, I can. You disrespectful,
You're
nigga.
not understanding the situation.
How, nigga? You not even understanding the situation. Go ask to invest in something. What you need to do is worry about your son.
Okay.
Worry about your son.
I'm glad he ain't around y'all.
And I'm glad.
The fuck?
I'm glad.
I am
Fuck.
too.
You got
Don't worry about me. You worry about your kids that you have with a pedophile. You worry about your kids and that pedophile.
You ain't fucking him.
Fuck.
Shit, you wasn't saying
I got one. You got
when
five.
she was missing, can I ask you something?
Motherfucking weed, what?
When she went missing, why would you say she might just be out fucking?
Everything that I said is that's what we got from her friends. Everything that we got from what I said came from her friends. So I just repeated it. That's what they said.
Mark, yeah, I'll work with you for a second.
What you're not gonna do is try to bogart whatsoever.
Take that way.
All right.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'll make sure they shut it. It's time because I already know how she let me girl, she goes from 0 to 1,000. And I'm a snap on any motherfucking body.
Me too.
On any motherfucking body.
Everybody comes a long way in your life.
Right, slow down. Slow down. My daughter 13 just got accepted for Cass Tech. She ski, swim, skate, dance, motherfucking play basketball, everything. And when the fuck she walked past me with her phone,
get out to Mark.
What's the end result? You want her out?
Oh, I really want her out. Like, this shit is to the point where I'm about to talk to the landlord and literally talk some sense that makes sense on she don't need to be here. Yeah, because it's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
For everybody.
Very.
And the way this shit acting, I already know I'm gonna have to deal with some shit when y'all leave. I'm gonna try my best to ignore him, but let me get closer.
Ain't nothing gonna happen.
I might get locked up for knocking 2 bitches out.
I'm about to go to my club, and I'm gonna come back before I go
I ain't got
home.
time for
And
this
I
shit,
live
bro.
2 houses behind my club, and I'm gonna come back before I go around the corner to my house from my club.
But I ain't gonna do shit. I'm gonna mind my business.
I'm in a motorcycle club. I will not say which one,
You know,
but I will come
with our
back.
grandma, they need to go on somewhere else. For real, 'cause
I'm glad somebody finally speaking up and going off on them.
More than 100 migrants.
Yeah, when was this interview? This was the other day, wasn't it, y'all? Ain't no sorrow, no grief, no nothing, nothing.
Everything
Just
I
pure
state.
anger.
A bunch of arguing.
Yeah,
And
they
she,
mad. That woman was
and
jealous of
she
that little
mad
girl.
because they asking her legit questions. Yeah, like she
So it
said.
says this one was 21 hours ago. So yeah, this was recent. There's also an update about DNA.
Oh yeah, we need that. But like that lady said, like instead of picking up the phone and trying to call him and stuff, you should have been going to the shop.
Naziah Harris has captured national attention. Her body never found, but we have learned so much about what detectives believe happened to her in the time leading up to her murder.
Tomorrow morning, the case moves to Wayne County Circuit Court, where the man accused of killing her, Jarvis Butts, will be arraigned on murder charges. Our Sean Lay has covered this case since his arrest, and tonight takes us inside the case. Sean?
3 names to remember here. Zion Foster, Detroit teen. There was a search for her right at this very Lenox Township landfill. Now, Ashley Elkins, there's a search going on for her right now at this same landfill. Naziah Harris, there was not a search here at the landfill. A chief investigator on that case is also here, however. There's a search for her Metro Detroit wide. Let's focus on Naziah Harris right now and catch you up on the things you did not know about that disturbing case. Detroit should never forget the name Naziah Harris. Now, just take a moment and look at the last photo taken of this child. Naziah Harris was a child. She was 13 years old. Study her face. Look at the light in her eyes. Naziah took this final photo of herself at school January 9th, 2024. She was never seen again. Prosecutors believe she was pregnant. She was brutally murdered. The child's body has never been found. When charges were brought, Wayne County Prosecutor Kim Worthy highlighted this photo in a heartbreaking way.
She is smiling and waving and saying hello. But little did she know that she was really saying goodbye.
The next thing Detroit should never forget is how 36 District Court Judge Aaliyah Sabri at a hearing last week called out many adults in Naziah's life, saying they also failed this child.
From what I have heard over the last 4 days and 5 days total, is that several people failed her. I don't know where her mother is. I don't know anything other than that she was forced to live in a home where she was not protected or given the adequate attention and love.
But Judge Sabri went further about how family members and Detroit also failed this little girl before she even mentioned the name of the man sitting in front of her, Jarvis Butts, the man at the center of a 5-day hearing. Bit by bit, prosecutors here worked to connect the dots that Butts allegedly abused Naziah over a long period of time sexually, allegedly controlled her life. Prosecutors say Butts got Naziah pregnant, and the judge said she believes all of the evidence shows Butts allegedly tried to abort the pregnancy himself. But the judge says she believes Butts injured Naziah and then murdered her.
He intentionally killed her and tried his best to cover it up.
But without finding Naziah's body, investigators focused on Butts, and they had to find his cell phone. Butts told police he had nothing to hide and told police to go through his phone.
Things in my phone, y'all have possession of my phone. Take a look at it, go through it. So I don't know what that's about. I don't know why she said.
Apparently, Butts was right. There was nothing linking him to abusing or killing Naziah on his cell phone, but that's where Detroit police data experts dug in. Expert after expert detailing in court how they extracted all of the deleted material from his phone, his web searches, how to abort a pregnancy using antifreeze, and then the thousands upon thousands of text messages he sent to Naziah. Detroit Police Sergeant Shannon Jones and her team got those deleted texts, and for hours, Jones read hundreds of those texts in court, text after text showing a 42-year-old man in complete control of a 13-year-old girl.
He sends her a text that says, "Are you naked yet?"
She replies to him and says, "No, I don't want to get naked." She replies, "Are you mad that I didn't get naked?"
5 days of this preliminary hearing, Butts was hunched over behind his lawyer with a mask on. I watched him for 4 days. He never looked up once. Jarvis Butts, the last person prosecutors say who was with Neziah. The final person, the judge says, who failed Neziah Harris.
And while I mentioned other people that failed her, Jarvis Butts, you are the monster in this whole picture.
Being in there every single day was chilling every single day. If you're watching right now and your phone's next to you, take a moment, grab the phone, open up the camera, take a look at that QR code with that camera that's on your screen right now. That'll link you right to clickondetroit.com, and all those text messages, the thousands of them presented into evidence and much more on this horribly disturbing case. Guys, this gives us a chance to talk about all the people who are missing right now in the city of Detroit. So many people missing. I've been asking Detroit police for a week, just give me a number of people who are missing right now in the city. They've not been able to provide the number because it keeps changing, and the team that goes out looking for the missing people are out looking and still have not.
Yeah, he did it.
He a monster. That's a monster, boy. How did you mess with that baby? These niggas is sick. And then the family ain't making it no better for me. I can't stand it.
Right. They sick yeah, just as well as him.
They sick too. That woman was jealous of that little girl, and she didn't give a damn what happened to it. And she probably suspected that they were sleeping together, and just instead of investigating, they probably treated her like shit. That's why they didn't care, and they went to bed when she didn't come home.
I found some of his interrogation, his police interrogation video.
Yeah, let's watch that. I'm enjoying my time over here. It's peaceful. It's peaceful over here. I'll go back to YouTube in a minute. Yeah.
No, Izzy.
What?
Back inside that Michigan courtroom where we've been following a preliminary hearing in the case against 41-year-old Jarvis Butts. Now, he's accused of killing 13-year-old Neziah Harris last winter. Prosecutors say evidence shows that Butts, who knew Harris's family members, allegedly groomed Neziah starting in 2022 when she was just 11 years old. She was pregnant when she was killed, and Butts was allegedly the unborn child's father. Let me get you back into that courtroom. We're watching the police interrogation of Jarvis Butts. Detectives are questioning him about his text messages and his last interaction with the victim. Let's listen in.
Make sure we put us right back. What's her real name? You know about when if she's not been taken or where? Does she look like that last time you saw her? What she look like the last time you saw her? Yeah. Any color in her age? Okay. That's how I see her. She's very, very. Yes, she was. She's very because that's sweet. Next food. So she was going back and forth with the time next door. They were in the basement at their grandmother's house.
Closing in 1 hour, 35 minutes, and 6 seconds.
All right, so here they're fast forwarding. Remember, this is a preliminary hearing. There's no jury. This is just for the judge. So this is something you can do in a preliminary hearing. Let's get back inside.
So, these phones, well, I'm just trying to think about this stuff. Okay, so when I was asking you about you had any contact with text message or anything you were phone, rather, you said that you didn't, you don't have any contact with like that at all. Because, you can't believe you the last time she told you. Right off the top of my head. Were you supposed to meet her anyway? No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. So it is.
Pausing at 1 hour, 45 minutes, and 37 seconds. I'm playing at 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 44 seconds.
Girls are young girls as fast and things like that. So, not a good thing, nothing, but some of these girls, all they can't just. So I just do a lot. I do a lot. So can you kind of help me out, like, what went on this day, or point me in the right direction? I'm not saying you know, I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is what happened. Like, I can't tell you. Why would you be texting me that if you wasn't? I wasn't me, so you were supposed to be at the house. It's okay. That girl hurt my blood. So I'm supposed to pick her up at that house, at that grandma's house on Bedford. I said, from time to time, I had talked to him, and I did tell him that they communicated the location she had put at my grandma's house. It was supposed to be that because it got to school whatever time. I was living on my daughter to got to school. I don't pick them, I don't pick my daughter up with others. Bottom line. I don't pick my daughter up with others. So, it was in
Pausing at 1 hour, 51 minutes, and 54 seconds. And I'm playing at 1 hour, 52 minutes, and 47 seconds.
This year was deciding you about having troubles with with girls. About the situation she had with some girls. Like, supposed to get jumped on something like that. I'm not sure. I know about that situation. I'm just looking at So we're talking about the number that she called me from. Like I said, call from different numbers. The IT, telegram shit. So right. So so I can delete your number. So you delete. I don't know why she would say my number though. Because anything that we do, like I said, it's always like that. And when they call me from text line numbers. My phone is what it is. Everything's in my phone. Y'all have possession of my phone. Take a look at it. Go through it. So I don't know what that's about. I don't know why she said you didn't my number. So you're saying that you didn't need a word. I'm just trying to be up there. I was Jesus. Like I said, she sent me a text message. I was going to straight to her. We never had a chance to anything because I'm on this phone. Is that what I asked you? We were doing something this time. Online? Yeah, you're doing a job. Mom job. I don't know where that is.
I'm pausing at 1 hour, 54 minutes, and 42 seconds.
Oh, Miss Michelle, we can't hardly hear this one. Like, I really can't hear it. Can y'all hear it? It just
Yeah, I
don't sound
couldn't
like
hear
A
it.
little bit.
yeah, it didn't sound like a good.
Yeah, I'll have to find the one that's actually on court TV instead of that third party.
Well, y'all want to go back to TikTok with it? I'm almost done with my supper. I'm gonna get out this hot jumpsuit, and then we can go over there and talk about it. I think it's a good topic, don't y'all? It's a
Yeah,
lot of things. Huh?
I think this is a good topic.
Yeah, I think it's a good topic. It'll keep me out the TikTok drama tonight. You hear me?
I
Because
actually
that's gonna be there. I'm sick of the TikTok drama. I cussed Cat a comic out on any other day.
Right.
I really want to cover this story.
Let me play one more. I believe it's 10 minutes, Nitra. Hold on just a minute.
That's cool. Give me time to get my shrimp off. That's Curtis because he don't eat steak.
Next entry. And the next entry.
8/21/2018, 322. I don't like nobody hurting you but me.
And the next entry.
8/22/2018, 12:02. I'm sorry. I forgot you're carrying our child and you're oversensitive. I do love you very much and don't want you to keep going through this drama. But we have plans, and if you act off of your emotions, you will hinder all of our plans in the future. It's very hard to see it now, but it's the truth.
And the next entry.
8/22/2018, 2 o'clock. The day Uncle John told you that Maya liked Ken, they were already dating, and the very next day was the first day that they met up, they had sex, and then on his birthday they had sex.
And the next entry.
8/22/2018, 4:29. You know what I'm talking about, but you want.
Shell, what's these?
You know what, Nitra? I think this is so I saw about the uncle and the pregnant niece, but y'all know what, about 2 years ago it was another case similar to this, and this is what I think this is from. So I'm gonna stop playing this before I get anybody mixed up. But this is a similar case, and I don't know if y'all remember this one, but y'all see this man right here where it says searching for 16-year-old pregnant teen right here.
Mm-hmm.
This dude with the fro. He was somebody that was actually accused of doing the same thing to his niece, and she ended up pregnant and was unalive too. So yeah, I think this is from that case. So I don't want
to. Sad. So sad. Well, I guess I'm gonna come back to TikTok with it in about 30 minutes. That give me time to get out of these clothes and stuff, and then we can discuss what we heard. That's what I would like to do. Now that that's over, I think we got enough to when trial come. We know what we're listening to.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Yeah, we can end this and then we can go to TikTok in about 30 minutes. So I'll see y'all on TikTok.
Yes, ma'am.
Sounds good. Thank y'all for coming. Make sure when y'all click out of the chat, make sure you hit the thumbs up, like the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, we can play some clippings over on TikTok tonight, y'all. We'll play some of the clippings where people can hear, but we won't be able to show video. So that's why we're coming over to YouTube so we can show the video. So thank y'all for coming, and we'll see y'all on TikTok in about 30 minutes.
Okay, you will.
Okay.